जेवण नव्हतं जाता है उनको डाला, अगर तुमने एलएमएस पे डाला हुआ है तो एलएमएस से उस लिंक का बन जाएगा क्यूआर कोड। अच्छा तो फिर मेरा एजुकेशन फोटो ओवरऑल डिसिप्लिन फैमिली जैसे बना है ये वही
Recording in progress.
A very good afternoon to everyone connected with us today. On behalf of Rajkiya Engineering College, I am Ida Saxena. Extend a warm welcome to all the dignitaries, distinguished speakers, faculty members, and enthusiastic participants. With great excitement, we begin day 6, the final day of the AICTE approved 6-day Atal Faculty Development Program on Emerging Trends, UAV aided Next Generation Wireless Communication. This week has been a remarkable journey of learning, knowledge exchange, and technological insight. Today, as we conclude the FDP, we are honored to host another expert session to mark the final day. It is my privilege to introduce our first speaker for today, Dr. Vipin Balyan. Hello. इससे इंट्रोडक्शन चल रहा है आवाज नहीं आ रही सर यस सर
You are not audible.
उधर से बंद है क्या से ऐप से उधर से माइक बंद है क्या यहाँ से Hello, am I audible?
Yes, now.
A very good afternoon to everyone connected with us today. On behalf of Rajkiya Engineering College, I am Ida Saxena. Extend a warm welcome to all the dignitaries, distinguished speakers, faculty members, and enthusiastic participants. With great excitement, we begin day 6 of the final day of the AICTE approved 6-day Atal Faculty Development Program on Emerging Trends, UAV aided Next Generation Wireless Communication. This week has been a remarkable journey of learning, knowledge exchange, and technological insight. Today, as we conclude the FDP, we are honored to host another expert session to mark the final day. It is my privilege to introduce our first speaker for today, Dr. Vipin Balyan, Associate Professor at the Cape Peninsula University of Technology, Cape Town, South Africa. Dr. Balyan is a seasoned academic and researcher with 18 plus years of professional experience in teaching, research, and program coordination across India and South Africa. His qualifications include PhD from Electronics Communication and Engineering in CDMA Networks, MTech, and BE from Electronics and Communication Engineering. Over the span of his career, Dr. Balyan has served in multiple academic leadership roles, including senior lecturer, and assistant professor at reputed institutions in India and South Africa. His academic contributions include teaching a range of advanced courses such as digital communication, satellite subsystems, electromagnetic field theory, microwave engineering, signal processing, VLSI design, computer networks. We are honored to have him with us today, and we look forward to his valuable insights on next generation wireless technologies and their applications. With great respect, I now invite Dr. Vipin Balyan to deliver his technical session. Sir, the virtual stage is all yours.
Thank you. I hope you are able to hear me.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Um, Good evening, everyone. Sorry, good afternoon, everyone, or maybe good morning for me because this side it's 10:30 only. So it's good afternoon to everyone. My name is Vipin Balyan, and I'm working as an associate professor in Cape Peninsula University of Technology. And I work in the Department of Electrical Electronics and Computer Engineering. I'm serving as a deputy head of Center for Distributed Power and Electronic Systems also, and was the program coordinator for a joint master's qualification which we are running with UPEC in Paris, Cretel. And this is my email ID, which is on the bottom. And I hope you are able to see my cursor, the pointer now. And can you please confirm whether when I'm moving my slide, are you able to see that the slides are moving?
Visible.
Okay, thank you. So before I go in the exact title of today's presentation, it's basically it's ocean plastic mapping using UAVs. UAVs, we are using UAVs from a long time, and they form a critical part of, can say, making, I will say, movies, taking images, and looking into the details of different parts of the world. I will say the remote areas where we are not able to reach by line of sight, clear line of sight, and with the help of, can say, the human is not able to reach them. So we use UAVs for many aspects, and one of them is that nowadays people are using it for to map the plastic, which is uh, covering the oceans and which is killing the marine life, which is a critical part of the, can say, the human system nowadays. If we don't can say, secure our marine life, then in future we will not be having fish to eat, and we will not have shark to see, and we will not be able to see the whales. They are dying as I'm talking to you also. I have seen it a couple of times coming on the coast in Cape Town, that a whale is the body of the whole whale comes on the coast, and it's due to the plastic which human beings are dumping in the oceans or the rivers, if I have to say more precisely. So, what is basically UAVs? UAVs, we are using it for other purposes also, but UAVs, we can say it's a vehicle which has a different ways of, can say, how, for what type of application you use. It might have a different system state. There will be accelerometer, a gyroscope, a compass, a GPS will be inside it, and camera, which form the important part, because that's the main purpose of UAVs nowadays. So it has basically, nowadays the UAVs are equipped with, can say, onboard computer, we can say, and it has a main control computer which controls the flight. There's a data link interface also, and then we can control the different parts of UAVs, like the actuations of it, servos, and there's a servo control unit which controls it. And all this information we can send remotely to a communication satellite, or maybe to a ground station, or maybe a, can say, terrestrial, by terrestrial communication, depending upon where we are, how much distance we are away from the, can say, UAV is away from the main communication station. Okay, so depending upon the requirement, we are using UAVs. In the end of the presentation, I will explain you for what other purpose I'm currently using it, and the different projects we are planning to do using UAVs. So basically, if I have to say with respect to it, what are the goals and objective with respect to this project specifically? So we have to design a lightweight AI-enabled UAV with a real-time detection capability and simulate missions in virtual ocean environment for training and validation. This work has been done currently entirely in the form of Simulink, MATLAB Simulink and programming currently, and a student is busy implementing all this with on a UAV, and they are using different devices for the purpose of it. The problem in South Africa is that every time we have to fly it, we have to get a license before we can use it in a particular area. So if we don't have a license, we cannot use UAVs. So those things sometimes restrict the progress of the project. So we have other objectives are produce geo-reference maps of plastic debris distribution. So how the different plastic debris are distributed across the ocean, or the area of concern in which we are doing it, and how we can contribute to environmental sustainability. So if we are able to detect it, maybe we will be able to remove it from that area. What is the importance of this project? So we have a marine plastic pollution is a major environmental threat, its manual serves are dangerous and expensive. So if we send human beings to swim across that part and find out the amount of plastic and the places, then it will be, you can say, it will cost more, plus it will take more time. And it's dangerous also because there might be the areas, it might be having some crocodiles, shark, or maybe other dangerous marines inside that particular area. So we use autonomous UAVs offer rapid, which are rapid, repeatable, and cost-effective data collections, and they improve basically productivity. So first of all, we tested it in a, can say, with the help of some work which we have seen available in the literature. So, and then we tested it in the lab environment. So we used a room and means the part or portion of the university where we have a swimming pool, which is covered, where we used it, and we did our certain test based on that. So we considered a squad rotor equipped with a video camera mounted on a stabilizer which compensates for a small rotation displacement that may be experienced by the UAV during navigation. The objective of the mission is to reconstruct the image of a given area with a spatial resolutions R no lower than RD. So we have certain limitations of it that the resolution, spatial resolutions, UAVs, or if we are taking images from the satellite also, there are different types of resolutions. So we are working on the specific area with a spatial resolution and which is expressed in pixels per centimeter. We assumed that images are taken by a video camera having following parameters. There is angle of AOV, which is expressed as alpha, that is the angular extent of a given scene that is imaged by the camera. And then we have image resolutions denoted as IX and IY, expressed in pixels for both image sides. Aspect ratio of them is rho, and it is equals to IX divided by IY. So it is the ratio between the image width and image height. So if you see, this is your X here. So it is cut down here, otherwise it's Y on this side. So there is spatial resolution with respect to Y and X. And this is the height of the UAV which we consider. And then there is another parameter is a minimum sampling time is considered, which is T superscripts, I mean T minimum. That is the minimum interval between two consecutive shots. So we have taken one picture and then there's another picture has been taken. So that is the minimum sampling time between the two shots. So an UAV flying at a height h from the ground acquires an image corresponding to a specific portion of the area called the projected area. The size of the projected area depends on the height h and on the angle of u, which is alpha. So this, and basically the size of the projected area depends on the height h. How much is your height? As shown, you can see it's in the figure. If the camera is exactly parallel to the ground, this assumption can be done considering the camera stabilizer. So we did it in the room environment. So there is no problem with respect to the wind because Cape Town has very high speed winds. So initially we tested it in a room environment, I will say, and now we are planning to take it to the ocean environment or can say the external environment. Okay, so this assumption can be done considering the camera stabilizer. So we assume that this is a stable UAV flying over a certain height. And the size Lx, Ly of the projected area can be computed as Lx is equals to 2h 10 alpha by 2 and Ly is Lx divided by rho. So if you need the details of this, I will be able to provide you in the form of physical derivation of it after that presentations. Then the spatial resolutions and the maximum height calculations of UAV. So the spatial, sorry, it's a spatial resolution spelling this one, not this one. So the spatial resolution are obtained by taking a picture at height h is r is equals to ix divided by lx, and which will be using the previous equation ix divided by 2h tan alpha by 2, and for condition that my R must be greater than RD, which is RD is your condition imposed on it that it should not be lower than RD. So your R must be greater than RD. So which brings to us that H must be less than equals to Ix divided by 2RD tan alpha by 2. And another requirement of the, I can say, constraint on the maximum height of the UAV can fly. For a UAV to fly and take a nice image which can be used to deduce something must be H max equals to Ix divided by 2RD into tan alpha by 2. Image reconstruction. So to perform image reconstruction by photogrammetry, the area of the interest has to be decomposed into the rectangles of size Lx and Ly, which you will see here. So Lx is here and Ly is here. And the UAV has to program on a trajectory that passes through their centers. So the entire path is stored as a list of coordinates called waypoints, and the UAV moves from a waypoint to the next until the end of the list. The complete path includes other parameters as the coordinates in GPS, the height, the delays between waypoints, and the speed, etc. These are the certain parameters which you need to consider. So there's can say they are the rectangular portion, Lx and Ly, and then we consider some center points which are the waypoints of it, and the difference between the waypoints on the x-axis can say is dx, on the y-axis is considered as dy. Okay, so it is in there will be some overlapping of the images also. For the portion of the consideration there will be an overlapping. So it is important to observe that to correctly merge the acquired images, each projected area has to be overlapped as shown in the figure. So the amount of overlap can be chosen by the user and may differ on each side. So the horizontal and vertical overlaps are denoted as OVX. So this is OVX, which appears on the both sides, or can say there will be overlapping of the two rectangular portion which we consider as Lx and Ly. There might be some overlapping. So X overlapping is named as OVX and OVY as a Y overlapping. And are expressed as a number in 0 and 1, where 0 means no overlap and 1 means full overlap. So the distance between the centers of the two adjacent areas becomes dx is equals to Lx into 1 minus OVX. So if we look at the area of these portions, so this will be Lx means this part into 1 minus OVX in the horizontal direction, and as dy will be equals to Ly into 1 minus OVX. So if we look at the area of these overlapping ones, so it will be dy for the y-axis, and for x-axis it will be dx, and these are the values corresponding to them. So this is the image which shows the waypoints and the overlapping also. And then there is a constant maximum speed which we can use if we want to get a good image without having certain, can say, less overlapping, or I would say the better clarity to detect the plastic or anything on which is concerned. Some people use it to locate the fire in a forest also. So all those things that depends upon these conditions. So another thing is that, as we know that the sampling time period of TS of the camera, that is the interval between two consecutive shots, imposes another constraint on the maximum speed of the UAV. In particular, the space covered by the UAV between two consecutive image conditions must satisfy the minimum specified overlap. That is, V into TS must be less than equals to Ly into 1 minus OVY. So this will give us V max equals to Ly into 1 minus OVy divided by Ts. So these constraints we consider before we start using or can say building up the project or planning the project before we can actually start using the UAV for our purpose. So in the first experiment, we programmed the drone to run the maximum acceleration and deceleration and monitoring the speed from the onboard GPS and the absorbed current from the current control board. The consumed power was then derived by multiplying the absorbed current by the supply voltage for each speed. And this is the let me bring this here. So this figure shows the speed and the power acquired under maximum acceleration along with the corresponding power, corresponding time we are spending. So it's basically the speed is here, and this is the actual speed which we measure, and then we interpolated the curve on it. It's basically the curve is around the different points which we measure. So as we are increasing the time and we are increasing the speed, you can see the speed is this, and corresponding to the speed, then we have a power which we spent to achieve that acceleration. Then in another test, another experiment, we did the same quantities acquired under maximum deceleration. The first one is that we are going up, then we started coming down, or you can say not coming down, maybe staying at the same level, but at different acceleration. But we used it for the purpose of going up and down both, basically. So that this is the major speed during the acceleration, or you can say the negative acceleration, we want to say it in that way. Again, this is the measured speed, and then this is the interpolated curve, which is around the different speeds which we measure, and then what power we require to achieve that speed, that is also measured. Because what we were planning for with respect to UAVs was that they need to go to the ocean and they need to travel a certain distance away from the shore, and they need to spend some time there, maybe held in a particular area. So they need to achieve a certain speed, how much power we need to provide it, because it depends upon the battery which the UAV is equipped with, and if it doesn't have enough power, it will fall in the ocean. So all these tests needs to be done before we can use UAVs for the purpose of mapping plastic. Then coming back to the original project. So this is basically the design scope for ocean plastic. So we have unmanned aerial vehicle for identifying, tracking, and classifying plastic waste in marine environment. It will integrate high-resolution cameras, LiDAR are used, multispectral sensors, and AI-driven algorithm to distinguish plastic waste from natural debris while improving real-time data collection, obstacle avoidance, and flight efficiency. So there is a high-resolution camera inside it. There are camera, can say, the sensors which are specifically used for satellite communication also, and now they use in UAVs also, LiDARs, multispectral sensor, and then the sensors are there. So we have this system. So we have a sensor fusion inside the UAVs. There is a location data, and then it controls the signal. There is a flight control, and we have AI processors, which currently, with respect to the simulation which I'm going to show you, we basically did simulations. So the information is with respect to the information we collected, not ideally from the, I will say, the marine environment. We created it ourselves in the let's say in a pool, we threw some plastic bottles and all those plastic waste. But there's an AI processor in the UAV which processes the information, and then uh, after locating the different information, the information is sent to the communication system, and then communication systems, maybe it will directly communicate to a satellite, or maybe it will send to a ground control station. Sorry for the wrong spelling of the ground control station here. So why we, if you will see that in all my slides, we have, I have shown satellites there. So my university is famous for launching nanosatellites. We already have two nanosatellites working in space environment. We planned a third one last year, but the mission failed, and we are working on another one currently, which might be going to launch next year. So the main, can say, outcome which we plan to get in the end is that all the communication which we are doing with the help of these devices, uh, we must be then able to connect it with the satellite also. Or maybe we can have a satellite specifically for this purpose. Okay. What are the key design considerations which we have done was that there is a virtual battery module with automatic return to base when capacity falls below 10%. So the model is like that if the, the power of UAV is certain threshold value, it must return back to the base. So it must return back to the base in a way that if it feels that it will not be able to complete the flight, then it must come back. And the operating altitude is considered to be 20 meter plus minus 5 meter sinusoidal profile over a 200 into 200 meter ocean area. Detection of objects greater than 0.2 meter diameter at altitude within a 50-degree camera effect FOV and a 30-meter sensing range. Real-time processing with onboard AI hardware, and GNSS accuracy is plus minus 3 meter for geotagging. Then software environment which we used is basically your MATLAB toolboxes, which are UAV automated driven driving, deep learning, computer vision, and image processing we have considered. So when we were doing this, basically then there are constraints. So variable light and wave conditions, limited battery capacity and payload weight. And as I mentioned to you earlier, we have restricted flight zones area. We cannot use UAV anywhere, anytime in South Africa. It sometimes affects the people's privacy. Even if you go to ocean or near sea or beach, you can say, you can't use a UAV without permission. So you need to have a license. If suppose you are using it without a license, people will come, police will come, might quote you, and then you land in trouble. And assumptions we used is, as I mentioned, currently the stable weather conditions during flight simulation, accurate sensor and camera models in simulations. So we assume that everything is working fine. So we didn't consider the wear and tear in the sensors or camera models and all those things. We just consider the ideal conditions currently and available or suitable AI training data. That's what we used currently. Reliable hardware performances and the factors which we considered as environmental durability of materials, model accuracy, and versus compute efficiency, balance between autonomy and operator safety, and obviously the budget is an important factor. But as we have done mostly in the closed environment, so for the room environment we can say, so budget was not a constraint for us. But if we take it to the ocean environment, or can say the the beaches or something, then we need to consider the budget also. So this is considering solutions. So these are the different options which we looked. Ground-based detection, post-processing, very high processing accuracy. So means the human goes to find the plastics and everything. Allows complex post-analysis. So you can go in using some boat or something in the more closed area also. And you can look for high data volume and delayed results. So consequences will be that if there is a high, I can say, you see there are too much plastic, you will not be able to acquire the extent of it, and obviously you need to spend more time, and it's not real time, I will say. Then fully onboard AI interference, YOLO in real time. There's another option for this. So it provides instant feedback and geotagging, enables autonomous alerts, requires powerful heat managed processor and shorter flight time. That's the consequences of it. Then hybrid AI solution, edge plus cloud, combines speed and accuracy, and it has a flexible data handling. But consequences of it is complex integration between onboard and ground stations, satellite-aided plastic detection integration is the fourth option. Expense observation, those are observations are you can expand them and they are valuable for verification. But consequences is that they have low spatial resolution, high cost of data access. Multispectral and infrared detection is the fifth option. Improves object differentiation. So you will be able to differentiate between different types of plastics with the help of this method. And plastics which are under glare also you can also detect, but it increases payload weight and energy consumption. So you need to use, can say, heavy UAVs, and obviously you need the information which you will carry, like to get the better resolutions of, can say, the cameras you need to carry with it. It will increase the payload weight, and obviously if payload is higher, the energy it will be consuming to carry that weight. Your power location will also increase. When we were evaluating the final design, these are the flight parameters we used. So the parameters are flight duration, description, time UAV remains operational in simulation at 7 meters per second cruise speed. Simulated results are 25 minutes virtual mission time. Detection accuracy, mean average precision for detecting plastics. So we achieved 0.72, and classification precision is correctly identified class, bottle, bag, net, foam, drum, and the simulated results were 80%, 7% average. False positive rate, if you know that the wrong detections, percentage of wrong detection is 9% average as we go for different simulations. Geotag accuracy is difference between simulated and expected position of detected object is plus minus 2.8 meter. Processing latency, delay between image capture and euro detection output is 0.05 seconds, can say 20 frames per second. And coverage area per mission is total surface area scanned per simulated flight is 0.5 kilometers square. And battery utilization, which is your estimated power consumption based on model parameters, 82% of per full mission. This is another way of explaining the same things, that what we achieve with the help of the work which we have done. So the simulated UAV successfully followed a low mover flight plan and completed entire 200 into 200 meter area. So it's a meter square, 200 meter into meter, 200 meter. The AI model consistently detected plastics of greater than 0.2 meter, even with sunlight glare or mild wave motion. Detection heat maps confirmed complete coverage of the survey area. Consistent detection performance across altitudes within the 20 to 30 meter profile. The system demonstrated real-time detection, visualization, confirming smooth operation of the simulated loop. The simulated classifier consistently detected and labeled plastic across 5 classes, bottle, bag, net, drum, form, with stable probability outputs from the mission. So it's basically, you can say it's the picture of the image on a table mountain is on the back, which is famous, one of the seven wonders of natural seven wonders of the world, not the normal wonders of the world. Table mountain on the back, and there is a beach close to it. It's the condition of the plastics there, and so basically the integration of the idea is to change this to this form, or basically the cleaner beaches and the environment, you can say. So the work has been done with the help of simulations in MATLAB. So these are the different things. We are not able to go in much into the details of it as I'm going to explain to you, but I'll show you the simulations. These are the simulation results, and you will be able to see it while I will run the program. And the conclusion is that, with respect to is that, it has accurate plastic detection and classification, successful simulation of UAV operation, efficient data processing and mapping, environmental and engineering impact is there, and recommendation is that, which I will come back to this after I will show you the, I'll come to the questions also later. I just need to show you the simulations on MATLAB. I assume that you are able to see my screen. Can someone please confirm? Are you able to see my screen? MATLAB is coming out.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Sorry,
Your
it's a
screen
bit
is visible.
Sorry?
Visible. Your screen is visible.
Okay, thank you. So before we go into this, we worked. Are you able to see the screen again? The MATLAB. Are you able to see the MATLAB?
Yes.
Okay. So these are the different small programs we have done before we went into the writing the actual program and simulating model of it. So just to do the edge detection, different or can say work with respect to image processing, because that is what's the main purpose of UAVs for us when we are talking about marine plastic. Then we need to look at the images taken by it, and from the images we are able to extract the information that how much plastic or can say how much area is covered by the plastic also. So this is the program. If I run it, then so you can see it. So this is a UAV and it's started taking the flight. So we have introduced the plastics, bottles and foams on the surface here, and this is the, can say, path which we decided that UAV will go from this direction to this direction like this. Then it will take this route. This will, in this way, we are able to cover this whole 200 into 200 meter on XY and up to a height of 50 meter. Okay, so then it will check it will be moving in the with the speed of 25 meter per second. This is the battery utilization, the time spent already. And then the area cover is also there, and it's the detection. So we just included only 10 can say plastics on this. So while we will be done with this, it will be keep on changing when it will move through a particular area. So it's already detected this one here, and then it will follow this path, and it will detect all the can say plastics available in the particular area. So we defined that it has to follow the route, then after how much distance, or basically it's 0 to 200 meters. It's basically, so it needs to turn and at a particular angle which we defined there. So the angles are here also, the frames per second, the information which is getting sent, it's there. So it will be taking at 45-degree all the information. You can see now it's 2 because it's already red detected this one. When it will pass through this one, it will be 3. So in this is able to detect all the plastic in particular area. It will take around 1 to 2 minutes to finish it. If you look at the image of this UAV, so this is basically this triangle portion which is falling. It's projected area, which I explained in the slides. So these all tests made us do these decisions that okay, we have to fix it in this way, and that's why we came to this conclusion that it must be like this. So if you see, it's even covering the borders of this area. So it has been made in this way that it will cover, it will not leave any area, any portion of the area which is basically fitted that it has to cover. If you will increase the speed, the disadvantage of increasing the speed might be that it will miss some. The higher the speed will be, the chances of finding. Currently, in this image, they are very the plastics are spread at a distance. If you make it more compact, then it will overlap. We tried that one also, that it will overlap. So just for you to see it, I made it in a way that you can see that how it's working. So you can see it's already detected 5 now, and you can see that 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are left. It will keep on updating detection here, and this is the area. So it's already covered 44.7% of the area. This is its X, Y, and Z location, and it's which angle it is heading. It's also explained. The area covered now is 66% almost, and the detections are 8. And you can see it's differentiating with respect to the type of things which are laying down. Bottle is 1, foam is 3, no bag, no nets, drum are 4. So it's able to differentiate among the type of plastic also. It's almost on my last detection. Mm. 90% of the area is covered. 91 can say.
I thought Valedictory.
You can see the battery use is 23.5%, almost.
मेट्रो नहीं है आउट ऑफ टू आहे पीसीएमसी एरिया मध्ये तिकडे नाही आमच्या खाडपच्या कॉलेजकडे खरडीमध्ये मेट्रो येणार असायला काय 5 वर्ष जातील हो मेट्रो सासू ऑफ झाली ऋषीने तर फक्त जी अविरतची सॅक असते ना तेवढीच आणली चेक इन बॅगच नव्हती आणि अविरतचं शर्ट रोज ते स्टेटस वर लावलाय लोकांनी हो रोज तेच
It's able to detect all the, can say,
तेवढं मी
plastics which are in that, and the simulations are kind of finished.
एवढं
You
विचारू
see the time taken by simulations to complete this path with a speed of 25 meters per second
तो कुठला
is
सुंदर सारे काही कपडे घातले
almost close to 2.1 meter. Oh, sorry, 2.1 minutes.
मी नाही
Okay.
विचारलं मी
Then
एवढ्या
it will
गोष्टी
come back to its original place. It will
तुला
return back. Please, Prof. Shilpa, can you please mute yourself?
Okay, sir.
And so it will come back to its original position. Detection is now off in the UAV. So it's done, and it's 136.7 seconds, and it covered all the area. And you can see that now battery is 0%. Depending upon the type of UAV you use for the launch, and so it has been done. And if I say with respect to this conclusion, so the recommendations, I want to come back on them again. So what we are currently doing is that this is another project which we are working on. But with respect to this one, what I have to say, we have to transit from this exact simulation environment to the physical prototype. However, we tested it in a closed environment already, and we need to do enhanced data analytics of it. And if we can possibly integrate, because we have a energy research institute in our department, which has I can say well-equipped system, and the people who had experience also in solar energy, and if I have to say more renewable energy. So Cape Town is very fortunate to have wind energy also. It's because too much wind in Cape Town. So that's why we have options of using wind energy also and solar energy both. And if we can do some cloud-based data analytics also, that's the maybe the recommendation with respect to this project. The another project which I was talking about is in the UAV is that because I can say the theme of this FDP is with respect to UAVs, more in communications and all those things. So use of UAV in the mining as a vacuum cleaner. South Africa has a lot of mining industries, not mining industry, it has minings of gold, diamond, and coal. It has it's quite rich with respect to the mining. And the one problem with the mining is that there is too much of dust particles there, plus the accessibility in that area. So what we are planning to do is that we are planning to use UAVs as a relay and as a vacuum cleaner also. So they will have a capability to suck the dust particles. So we are working on them. The students are currently busy doing certain parts of it, and they are basically changing the system of the UAVs so that they can work as a vacuum cleaner, plus they can work as a relay for communication systems. Those are the certain things which we are doing. Okay. So now, with respect to any questions, and if you want to reach out to me, email is the right option, and this is my address. So if there are any questions, please go.
Good.
I must see the chats for the questions. Are there any questions?
Electronics.
I'm not able to hear you, sir. So hello, sir. Thanks for giving me the opportunity to do this. Namaskar, namaskar. Sorry. Yeah. Thanks for giving me this opportunity and to share my ideas. And if anyone wants to reach out to me, please use my email address. And sir, बताइए और क्या करना है?
I think today is the last day, and maximum participants will be in their institute. That's why
Sorry?
they are not, I think, posting. Maximum participants are faculty members, and in the evening they are free, but this time they may be in the institute.
Okay.
They have not posted. I think they have not posted any questions still. No. We will wait for
Okay.
5 minutes. Otherwise, we will close this session and reconnect at 3:30 for next talk. Sir, so please wait for 5 minutes.
So for me, what I need to do, sir, now?
You can remain connected for 5 more minutes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Not a problem. Thank you.
In between, there is any question, we can take that question.
Thank you. वो गलती निकलेगी क्या?
I think, Vipinji, you can now leave. I think there is no question from the participant.
Okay. Thank you, sir. धन्यवाद, sir.
Thank
I
you,
wish you all
Vipinji, for
the
joining.
best.
Okay, we will connect some time in future also.
Okay. Sure. Thanks.
Thank you. $325, I think. 1 minute. Okay, we can now.
Recording stopped.
Medha, please start the session.
Recording in progress.
Welcome back, everyone. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our next distinguished speaker, Mr. Shanker Nair, Director and Partner at Academica Lab Solutions. Mr. Nair brings with him 25 years of rich professional experience in the electronics manufacturing industry, along with deep expertise in skill development consultancy and the establishment of advanced technology laboratories. He has played a pivotal role in setting up skill development centers, research and development labs, and technology innovation labs for numerous universities and institutions across India and actively contributing towards bridging the gap between academic and emerging industry requirements. Through his vast experience in electronics embedded systems, industrial solutions, and technical education infrastructure, Mr. Nair has empowered thousands of students, academicians, and young engineers by helping create learning environments aligned with cutting edge technology stack. We are honored to have him with us today for this faculty development program and look forward to gaining practical insights and his extensive industry knowledge and experience. With great respect and honor, I now invite Mr. Shanker Nair to deliver his technical session. Transferring this over.
Hello. Hello. Am I audible?
Yeah.
And is my screen visible? Okay. Yeah. Good afternoon to all. Thank you for the introduction. We are a company based in Mumbai, manufacturing equipments for universities, skill development, as I informed earlier in the embedded systems, RF, microwave, drone technology, and optics. So we had a lot of sessions earlier for the past 3 to 4 days on the UAV and drone technology with many inputs being given in different areas of AI/ML and in AI/ML and wireless communication or and designing of some antennas with the for the drones. So this session, I would like to because there are a lot of teachers in this forum. There might be some interest of the laboratory setup, basically how and what are the industry trends and how you can create some interest in the students to take up some work in the drone ecosystem. So my focus and expertise lies in setting up these kind of labs to bridge the gap between the industry. So this is what I will share with you during the course of my presentation, and we will also deep dive into the new technology that we are integrating, like the optical tracking for the UAVs, where we can have the UAVs landing on moving platform using the optical tracking technology. So this is the one part of the presentation also. So this is basically what we do: drone technology, discovering the drone technology with our training labs. So the present scenario that you see here in skill development, a lot of skill gaps between the youths and when they are coming into the industry, especially in the technical field. So the drone industry's present scenario is huge scope for the young engineers who want to come into this drone industry space. Because right now we see almost $23 billion business in the 2020 by 2030, and the drone service sector basically poised for more than a lakh jobs across various fields, whether it be AI ML engineers for the drones or drone technicians or GIS space. So huge opportunities shaping up for the youngsters. So, but the problem statement here is insignificant industry grade equipments in the labs. So, this presentation, I'm also a little bit going towards the infrastructure required to set up a good consultancy based labs, which enables the students to have practical hands on. So the current drone labs lack adequate industry standard equipments necessary for effective training. I have seen most of the labs start with some hobbyistic robotics and some drone modules, which creates interest. That is fine. That is at a very at the first level. It is very important to have such things, but it is all it is important not to stop at that level and bring this to and bridge this gap so that when they pass out of the engineering, they are ready for the drone industry. So, and then we have identified certain problem statement here is inadequate practical experience with industry grade drones, because people are afraid of flying it, or so that inhibition has to be removed. So there are training programs conducted, which they can, which any individual above 18 years can take up that and start and getting practical experience with industry grade drones. Then there is lack of centralized platform for drone training activities to manage all the complete cycle, which I will explain in my future further slides. So here we talk about drone training activities include planning, flying, data capture, processing, analysis, and then the report generation. So if these kind of activities are done in the lab as an experiment also or a small project, so this gives the students the confidence to apply to the drone industry and place themselves into this ecosystem. So our solution basically is based on the curriculum based. So we define a very key curriculum which are required for the engineers to go through. So the industry relevant curriculum, practical hands-on experiences. There is a cloud platform, data analysis, which we provide in for the laboratory. There's a DGCA type certified drones, and we have this development project like targeted landing on a moving platform. So this is something a very important topic during our course of discussion we will take up, because this can be even patented later. So development projects for the targeted landing, because we have a lot of requirements in defense where we want, if there is no GPS or you want the drone to be landing on a dock moving platform. So this kind of development and the technology behind this is what my associate from Sixth of it's an Israel based company, will also share this stage and talk about it in some time. And then is the DGCA type certified drones, because this is a must in any of the laboratory, because the students should have an actual hands-on on the professional drones and how do they collect the data and further analysis. So this is basically the key features that we are focusing for the laboratory and the curriculum. So because it is very important to have a very specific curriculum and industry specific curriculum where they learn to uh, maintain, test, understand, characterize, or design, because depending upon the various job profile that they enter, so there are different parts of the curriculum they have to focus more on. And but we are trying, since it's going to an educational institute where different levels of students would come in, so this curriculum is broadly designed so that all of them get an understanding of the components. So we start from the component characterization and testing. So where you've seen that BLDC motors, propellers. So there is a thrust stand, which is a very important component in the laboratory. Then control systems and power management. So we have the flight controller board, different types of flight controller board, how you connect it, control it, batteries used in the drones, the sensors. Then programming, assembling of this kind of micro drones, and they get a first-hand feel of how to construct a micro drone and then fly it inside the campus, because these micro drones do not require any license as such. So this can be tried out in the campuses or some competition where they can where they can interface some lidars into this RFPVs and do some competition. Also, flight simulator is also an important part, because before they fly these professional drones, there are flight simulators that is required to be to be to be installed in the laboratory, so that they have a good hands-on experience before actual flight. Then operation and maintenance of industrial drones. This is also, and again, a very important course component in our laboratory. So wherein we teach them the complete hardware system components, different types of payloads available, how to maintain these kind of industrial drones. Either it could be an agricultural drone for spraying, or it would be an autonomous flight for aerial mapping or surveillance. So they are trained to operate and maintain these kind of industrial drones. And in case some students want to develop certain prototypes, we provide them that design frames or propellers, and some 3D printers are already available, or we can provide that in the lab, or it is a requirement in the lab, so that they can actually do some advanced development or make some changes in the existing system. Another main important thing which we have added to our, this is the targeted landing of drone. So this is something which I will be focusing on during the course of discussion. So this is basically a broad curriculum which we feel that a lab should have, or a university or a skill development lab should have, so that they are in line with the industry requirements. So when we were talking about the characterization, so we have this thrust stand for the BLDC motors and propellers. So these are drone propulsion systems, then thrust measurement systems to measure the thrust, torque, RPMs, and efficiency of the BLDC motors. So before they are going to use it for their flying or design, they can actually calculate all these values using the help of the thrust stand. And is any of the drone manufacturing industry also have this component in their R&D lab before they do some testing. So the idea is to have certain things in the lab which is more relevant to the industry study and industry requirement, so that when they go to the industry and join the industry in the R&D, they are they already have some basic understanding of such systems. Then there are a lot of flight controllers which use open source softwares. So like CUAV, Pixoc. So we give a cube. So we give a lot of variety of flight controller board to the students to work on, and using the open source software, they can play around with these kind of things. Then we have the drone battery management. So because we are using the LiPo batteries in drones, so basic understanding about cell balancing, charging, discharging cycles, evaluating the battery performance. series parallel connections, how do we maintain it, what are the different maintenance procedures. So these kind of training is provided with this battery management training system. And then this is the assembly, programming, and configuration of an unassembled drone. So it is in generic way is what that this presentation is that these are, it could be purchased from anybody, but then these are the major components that once you are deciding a lab, the components. So my interest in this presentation is to inform all the teachers when they are setting up. These are all the criteria you can look into, and you can so that you cover almost all the things that are required for the setting up of an operational aim. So we have this kind of unassembled drones, which is coming with a proper documentation, so that any novice or a beginner can assemble this, program this from the scratch. So no prior knowledge, nothing. Everything is well documented to ensure that they can construct a micro drone. And as I told you, they are all using open source softwares here, so they can do a lot of trial and error. And so when we are talking about these kind of labs, so it is not that one company can set up the entire thing. So we Academica is associated with two very good companies. One is the manufacturer in India is Asteria Aerospace. They are a Geo platform, Reliance Geo platform company, and with offices in Bangalore and Gurgaon, and field pilots across India, more than 200 locations, so that wherever they are supplying the drones, drone as a services, or supplying drones to various government and educational institutions, there is proper maintenance and support. So this is one component which is very much important in a lab, is a DGCA type certified drone. So this drone, again, what is the major thing one has to look into is the capability of this drone to have a swappable payload, because you can have this drone and you can use it for multiple applications, for mapping, surveillance. So the kind of drones we have is with swappable payload. So we can have a thermal infrared camera in disaster management system, where we can use these thermal cameras, the EO daylight cameras, then RGB mapping cameras, and multispectral cameras. So it's a cross-platform drone. So that is the technology that Asteria Aerospace from India has developed, and the experience the student would get by working on these drones and doing some projects will be really a valuable experience they would get. So that is the reason any brand, but a DGCA type certified drone in the lab, according to us, is a must, so that they can do some professional flying and survey and get the so along with this drone, what we are providing, we are talking about AIML, integration of AIML onto the drones. So we have a cloud drone operation platform called Skydeck. So it's basically a cloud-based drone operation platform for delivering drone as a services solutions to enterprises. So it can work very well. So this is an industry solution, as well as for the universities. We have tailor made it for the universities, where at the central office, if suppose the organization has purchased 2 or 3 drones, the director of the institute or any head is sitting in his office, can monitor the entire operation, the number. It's kind of a complete ERP, where you can plan, fly, visualize, and analyze. So it gives the complete control to the instructor when for all the inventories that are there, when the drones were used, what are the timelines, how do you set up the experiment, who will fly at what time, everything can be managed. So it's an end-to-end collaborative platform for digitization and managing physical assets. That's why all the assets can be actually put in this platform, and comes as a unified dashboard for processing AI-based analysis. So they have also included, once this drone is flown over a particular area, an agriculture area or some area where they want to do a survey. So the entire orthomosaic imaging or the TM, all this has been captured, and it is saved in a platform. So you do not have to have a very high-end IT infrastructure in the college. Do not have a IT infrastructure in the college, so that the cloud platform, which is a secure platform, takes care of all the processing. So this is one good product which will be useful, so that the students get an end-to-end understanding of this industry. So from the mission planning, generation of a flight plan, processing raw data to prepare the orthomosaic images, DSM or a DTM, which I told you, generation of the contour lines, AI/ML model for building segmentation, demarcation of features using point line polygon tools. So all these tools are already embedded in this system, and a complete report will be generated for the researcher to further view. And even we have the live video streaming. So this can be done offline. This can be done online. So all the recorded data can be actually taken on the SD card, and then you can apply your AI/ML algorithm to it, and further process. So this is also one area where we can actually go ahead since integrating AI/ML models onto the for building segmentation. So that is one area which we can look into. Various applications of all of you know, defense, homeland security is the major one. Major customers is the defense for homeland security. Then telecom industry, energies and utilities, agriculture, because it's a different type of drone required, agriculture for the spraying, or else we also have for the crop damage and yield. That is mainly using hyperspectral cameras and AI/ML modeling to that. And GIS mapping is one area, as a specialized area, where students can take this area also for basically doing the topographic survey, encroachment identification, a lot of applications here. So once the data has been collected. So all in all, once you have a DGCA type certified drone and this application software, you are giving them an end-to-end drone as a service solution project to a student. They are ready to enter the drone industry. So this is the kind of learning. And then we have a prototyping station. So we can have the software, the 3D printers required for the prototyping of the machine. So these can be all different based on your requirements. You can select the printer, the available. Yeah. So once these things are done, you have the basic infrastructure set up. There are a lot of things people want to do certain projects. So this is one a very good development platform and platform kit designed developed by 6DOF. It's an Israel-based company, and we have their the opportunity. Mr. Mark, who is the co-founder and CEO, also will be joining us to take a session, continue with this, because this is a very good technology. Because if you want to integrate, so if you want certain things for drone delivery applications where there is no GPS, or you want to track it to a particular moving target and want the drone to land there, so we use a optical tracking technology. So we have IR beacons and photo detector. So this photo detector is then communicating with the flight controller board and giving it the direction, and the coordinates are mapped. So this is a very new patented technology by 6DOF. So during my next course, second portion, so he will be talking the technicalities related to the technology of the optical tracking system. So I can show you, this is the targeted landing development kit which we are proposing to many institutes where any drone that they have designed. So our development kit can be connected to their flight controller board. So you can write a code in Python and then control the drone based on using this 6DOF development kit. So it is the complete proof of concept is being demonstrated in our setup, and then they can incorporate it. I can just share you this video, so you can see what we are talking about, and then So if you can see this, the drone has been connected. The flight controller board is connected to the our 6DOF development kit, the photo detector, and using the optical tracking technology. So this is basically the technology. So I request Dr. Rajiv sir and Ajay sir to please call Mr. Mark, who is the CEO. So he would like to, I would like him basically to explain this, the technicalities related to the optical tracking technology.
Thank you. It's nice to be here, and I appreciate it. I'm going to share my screen now, my presentation. If you could confirm, do you see the presentation?
Yeah.
Great. So it's nice to be here. I appreciate your time. What we've developed at 6DOF Space is a high-speed, low-latency optical tracking system. It is not using a camera. It's using optics like a camera, but we're only seeing a one-dimensional image, not a 2D or 3D image. So during this presentation, I'm going to discuss who we are as a company, some information about tracking, some of the technical information for the more technical people in the audience, and talk about commercial applications. And at the end, I'll even show you some demos from some of our customers. So a little bit about the company. The company was founded in 2017, and we were founded as an AR VR company, not a headset company, not a drone company. And the reason is the problem we were looking to solve was how to, at a high speed, no latency or very low latency, track the head motion when you're using a headset, so you don't get nauseous and you have a better experience. We solved the technology side, but the market wasn't there. And in subsequent years, we started moving over to drones and aerospace. Our R&D office is based in Jerusalem, Israel. We have a fully owned U.S. subsidiary that we basically do business with worldwide. It's our sales office in the U.S. The team is currently 11 people, not 10 as it says on the presentation. We're 3 founding partners. 2 of them are actively involved, and one is part-time involved. We have multiple patents on the technology, which you'll see in a few minutes. And one of the special things about being in Israel is Israel has a government office called the Innovation Authority that gives very significant grants to relevant technology startups. and we were one of the lucky companies that received the grant. Most of our funding has come from the grants, as well as outside investors. We are doing work with on a U.S. Air Force project. We were finalists with a NASA project, and I'll go into the use cases in a few minutes. We're also relevant technology for robotics, working in healthcare, and we've been part of Mass Robotics based in Boston, the US. So we address with drones two important parts of drone navigation. Number one is we are not using radio frequency signals. So we are only visible light, only light that it's infrared light, but we're only using light. So if anybody is blocking the radio frequency signals, we solve that problem. We also do not require GPS. So in GPS denied areas, we are very relevant technology. We provide, the technology provides very high precision, very low centimeter level accuracy, which gives a big benefit over other technologies that are out there. We could typically land on a small landing pad. We are given the data at every 2.5 milliseconds. So even on a moving target or on a boat or a ship, we're able to track the position. So what we're doing is something called 6 degrees of freedom. And for those of you that are not familiar with it, you'll see the chart on the right here. 6 degrees of freedom does not only give you the X, Y, and Z, but also gives you the roll, yaw, and pitch, or the different orientations. And those 6 numbers together, the X, Y, Z, and the roll, yaw, pitch, gives you the position of the object relative in space, which means if we have a sensor unit, typically will be installed on the UAV or the drone aiming downwards, looking at infrared lights that are aiming upwards from the landing pad. We are giving you that relative position, not just the X, Y, and Z, but also the orientation of that object in space. And this is called the 6 degrees of freedom, or 6DOF. Many systems out there today are using cameras. And a camera is great. It sees the whole image, especially with drones. You can use QR codes. But the problem with the camera is, number one, it's slow. A typical camera, which is getting a 2D or 3D image, will take 30 milliseconds, not our 2.5 milliseconds that we're giving the data. The other issue with camera is because you're dealing with millions of pixels of data, your processing time becomes significantly heavier. With our system, we're able to do the processing on a computer that's as small as a Raspberry Pi 3B. A very lightweight computer. We don't require also issues with SLAM that you can use, but SLAM requires the simultaneous, for those of you who are not familiar with it, it's the simultaneous localization and mapping. And it's a powerful tool, but it requires a great deal of processing. And the key to our system is not to have high processing. We're trying to get that positional data at a very high speed. I'm just going to skip a drop here. So what we're doing is we're looking at the bright lights of our beacons. We compress the light from that 2D or 3D image at the optical level, at the optical domain, to a single one row of data. And using that data, it's sitting on a digital linear sensor, typical to what you would see in a fingerprint reader or a fax machine. And it's converted to a digital signal. We have what's called an FPGA sitting behind that does the initial processing of the raw data, which is in the thousands of pixels, not the millions. And then that data flows out through a network connection to your companion computer, which runs our algorithm and gives you the full 6 degrees of freedom, which through our software development kit, our SDK, you take that data and you hand it off to the flight controller of the drone. And you can see in this diagram that a typical camera will give you a full 2D or 3D image. But what we're doing is we're summing up the Y and summing up the X. So the only data that we're passing through is the single row of data for the Y and the single row of data for the X. And you can see on the right side that this could be on a 4 megapixel camera versus our system. The difference in data is 6,000 pixels of data versus 8 million pixels, which is a pretty significant, and that's the main reason that we're able to process the data as fast as we do, every 2.5 milliseconds, and we don't require any heavy computing power. Now, the method that we're using is not new, image compression. It's actually been around for way over 50 years. Solar panel trackers, if you remember, the Wii game controllers used it. We're just bringing it into the drone and AR space. But the way we're doing it with our cylindrical lens is a method that's been around for years. We have patents on our use case and how we're using it, but the overall method is something that's been around, and we've just applied it to new industries. What we're getting is a 120-degree field of view. And if you look at, this is a sample of our image, our lens. Any light that's coming into alpha up here is being spread over the linear plane, but anything that's coming in beta is going to one spot. And this actually how at the optical domain, we are compressing that data, that 2D or 3D image, to this single row of data. And the result is a one-dimensional representation of the scene. And our actual sensor is 3 of these lenses. So we're getting 3 linear rows of data, each one of a few thousand pixels as opposed to millions. And using that information, our algorithms are able to build the map of the light of where it is relative to the sensor and give you the 6 stuff. This is an early lens that we use where we actually just painted it to get the slit. We've significantly gone past this. Our newest generation was introduced last week with a new jig to assemble the optics in our R&D facilities in Israel. But this is an early image of how we did the light, and you can see the light went in through that slit, and it sat on top of the linear sensor that you see over here. These are just some images, and I'm happy to share, for those that are more technical and optical, I'm happy to share this presentation with anybody. My email is at the end, but I'm not going to go into the details of the optics at this point, but I'm happy to share this information with anybody that's interested. This is how our current lens looks. We volume manufacture this, actually manufactured in the US. It's a single injection, so it's relatively low cost and low weight. And we then take this in our lab in Israel, in our production facilities, and we mount this on top of the linear sensor and mount all the required hardware to hold it in place and do the calibration on our new jig. This is one of our patents that were issued. This is the main patent on the optics. And the key, this is how our actual, what we call Kannauj, is one of the lenses, fully assembled. It has a 120-degree field of view. It is a single element design. And using this, we get the data at every 2.5 milliseconds. Each one is calibrated individually. And underneath it, we're using a linear sensor by a company called New Sight Imaging. They're also based in Israel, that converts the the optical signal into the digital signal. Here you see our actual lens board in the assembly before it's put into any housing. You see the 3 lenses at different angles. That assists us with disambiguating between what we're seeing and which one we're seeing. The electronics board that sits below it, and at the end you'll see an 8-pin connector, which both provides power and it can go to a network connection. We have cables that convert this to RJ45. The power requirements are USB 5 volts. Here is some comparisons that we did with HTC Vive. As you can see, we are very accurate compared to other systems. It is very hard to get a real ground truth, but from our customers, they've actually said they've reached below centimeter accuracy. We don't like to claim that. We claim very low centimeter, but we've had customers that said for the final landing, and I'll show you a video of one in the field in a few moments, has been incredibly accurate. The key systems is that we do not require any GPU or DSP. We don't require any fixed point arithmetic and no FPU. We're running at 400 hertz, so it's every 2.5 milliseconds. We have both a back end and a front end in our software design. One being on the FPGA, doing the initial extraction of the data, and then the localization and the tracking is done in our algorithms on the companion computer. Now, the one negative of our system is we are beacon based, which means we are not able to give you the position in an unknown environment. We do require those beacons to be placed. Every beacon has a unique ID, so we can disambiguate between different beacons. You can have multiple landing pads and know which pad you're landing on based on the ID of the beacons. The beacons also have the ability to have a short message. We have a few bytes that you can have a coded message. So it's a one-way message that from the beacons can flash or blink up to the drone, and the drone will see it. Let's say you have a bunch of soldiers on an island, and the first pass, the drone passes by, and the soldiers want to send a message what supplies they need. They send a message, we need chocolate chip cookies. And then in the second pass, the drone is able to, it goes back to its base, it gets the chocolate chip cookies, goes back, sees the beacon, and then drops the cookies on top of the beacon or lands on top of the beacon. So that is one of the methods on how we see this messaging to work. In the defense space, there's also a number of commercial applications where the messaging is very useful for package delivery. We are using our infrared beacons are 850 nanometers. They are not visible to the human eye, but you will see, sometimes you can see slight red or when they're on. On top of our sensor, we have a filter that blocks all of the visible light and only lets the infrared through. So we avoid a lot of the ambient light that might come in. We block it. And then because of the codes on the beacons, we ignore any infrared lights that don't have a unique our coding system. And that allows us to minimize interference from other systems. And using this, we're getting the absolute localization. We're getting the centimeter level positional accuracy. If it's lost, let's say the sensor goes out of that 120-degree cone or field of view and comes back, it's essentially instantaneous that it relocalizes and lock, less than a second to relock that first time. If you only have one beacon, we're not able to give you the 6 degrees of freedom, but we can give you the angle. If you have multiple beacons and there is a map of how the multiple beacons are placed, as you saw in the video that Shanker showed before, that the beacons were in the 4 corners on the 1 meter plate, then we're able to give you the full 6 degrees of freedom. For that, we need at least 3 beacons on the landing plate. And then, as I mentioned, we have that supplemental data that we're able to transmit over this infrared channel. Here is an example of some of our beacons at the lowest power, and we can track up to 100 meters using our brightest beacons. On the left side, you see these small LEDs. There are 6 in the top, and then one of them mounted in a housing. That beacon works up to about 7 meters. So it's typically used for the final landing and the approach. The other one we have here is a 100 watt LED, and this beacon can go up to about 25 meters in full sunlight. And it also has a 120-degree field of view. To get up to 100 meters, we actually, up to about 50 meters, we have LED solutions. Once you get above 50 meters and you want to get to 100 meters, we have a laser. It's called a VCSEL, VCSEL, and it's incredibly high power, and it works up to 100 meters in full sunlight. The catch is it is a laser, so the field of view is significantly reduced. The cone is about a 20-degree field of view, and if you're working with it, you need to wear glasses to protect your eyes. It's not as dangerous as full laser power, but you do need, if you're within 1 or 2 meters, be able to protect your eyes and before you look at it. So every beacon has a plus and a minus, and if you go to our website, there is data sheets, and one of the data sheet actually has a page on each one of our beacons, giving the power requirements, the field of view, and how many meters we expect to be able to reach based on our testing. So this is the software, one screen in the software that comes with the development kit. It's our studio, 6-star Falcon Studio. And you're able to see as the sensor is moving, you'll get the altitude, you'll get a 6 degrees of freedom view on a flat plane. On the right side, you'll see the beacon codes that it sees. And here you'll see the strength of the lights. Now the fun part. What is this technology being used for? So clearly, you have it for landing a drone on a moving target or a stationary target. And the fact that we work both in sunlight and in darkness is a very big advantage over other systems. So if you're using QR codes, for instance, QR codes have a problem working at night. They have a problem if there's dirt on it, if there's shadows. They're very easy to integrate, and many of our customers did their initial integrations with QR codes, but when they got to actually selling their product, they switched over to our system. So that's for the targeted drone landing. Any type of vehicle or air motion where you need to keep devices information, what I like to call follow me. One vehicle is able to follow the next vehicle where it has the beacon and the light looking at each other, and they're able to autonomously, and I think autonomy is the key to this whole conversation, to follow each other. Any sort of robotic movement in an industrial setting, it could be a warehouse or a factory, sensors could either be on the ceiling or on the robots, and the beacons could be in the other spot, and you can track where everybody is at one time. One use case I'm very proud of is the next generation surgical robotics. We imagine a situation where a hospital has many different surgical robotic systems for different types of surgeries, and they cannot dedicate any room for any one type of surgery. How do you get those robot arms in position? Are you relying on the technician to mark the floor and to measure and to know exactly where everybody is? So one company based in the US is using our technology where they have 4 robots going into a surgery room to get all the robots in position and ready for the surgery. Finally, aerial refueling. This is a new thing, the next generation. Unfortunately, the world is full of wars, and planes need to be refueled mid-air. The old systems were not autonomous, and we are on a project in the US working on the next generation, using our technology to get the airplanes information, the fighter jets prior to refueling, using our technology to have them all information at a very high speed. We hope to also be involved in guiding the boom in between the tanker and the fuel jet, and the fighter jet, but we're not there yet. But for this conversation, our main thing is the autonomous landing, and this is where our sensor is a sweet spot, and this is our main focus both in the US, in Israel, in Europe, in India with our partners Academica, and this is what we are proposing, and we hope that, I know there are many teachers and in the audience that you start considering using for your lessons and for your labs. Mentioned boat landing. We've actually had use cases where customers in Europe and in the US and in Israel integrated the system for boat landing. Boats are very challenging because a ship is constantly in motion in many different directions. And there are multiple ways of doing it, but this is one configuration where there's both a sensor and beacon on both sides guiding it in, but we've also had cases where there's still a sensor only on the drone, beacons on the ground, and then as the drone lands, it lands and usually grabbed or locked into place on the mounting board once it's directly on top. We do have another, if you look at our website system, which is the same sensor, same hardware, same beacons, but a different algorithm. We call it the motion capture system, or the Cheetah, 6-stuff Cheetah system. The other one was called the Falcon, where the sensors could be fixed and the beacons move. There's a video on our website where you can have multiple moving objects in the space, and we can give you the position of every object based on the sensors that are installed on the ceiling or above it or below it. I'm going to play some videos now, but if they don't if they don't work out well, then I'll be happy to share the presentation, and you will have the links. Are you able to see the video? Good. Okay. So this case is a robot moving in conjunction with that sensor. You see the sensor on the left and the robot. This was done in conjunction with Mitsubishi. And The video is not visible. So you know what? I'm going to share the links and people can look at because the video would probably be very slow no matter what. I'll put my email and the video links in the chat in a few moments. But in the meantime, I'm happy to take any questions that anybody has, and we'll take it from there. If anybody has any questions. I'm just also putting at the same time the links into the chat if anybody wants to look at them. Yes, so if anybody has any questions, I'll be happy to answer them.
So good evening. My voice is there. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Yes, you're audible. Yeah,
it was a good technical presentation, sir. So the new concept that we came to know that along the platform can also move with the drone, and the number of applications were there. But in terms of the battery, the consumption of the battery regarding the drone is very limited. And the platform that is moving, they have that different battery sources. So how come this communication of the battery power maintenance can be done in that cases? Because the number of application we have shown, sir. So that issue will not come in that conditions, and the movement will come into the picture. These things.
I didn't totally follow. You're asking if because you're running on battery power, you feel that you're restricted, or is?
It is that the battery, the drone is working on the battery concept. So the battery, how much time is that if we are really working with the drone in the real applications where the fueling concept is there and other concepts is there. So the platform that is moving, it's working, they have an abundance of battery powers will be there. But the drone, that much of power will not be available for the drone.
Okay,
so how this will in the communication synchronization, how it will work?
Okay, so the reason the beacon, there are two reasons the beacons are on the ground and not on the drone. One is the beacons use the majority of the power. And we know that, so on the drone, the sensor requires a standard USB power and does not draw us any significant power from the drone. So we have not seen any problems on the drone side with taking too much power in practice. So we don't see that's a problem. And on the website, you'll see our data sheet on the sensor. It actually tells you how much power the sensor draws, but it's a very low amount of power. On the beacon side, the power is more of an issue because obviously something like the VXO, the laser, requires a significant higher power. So we've done some battery options for clients. We've actually customized some battery packs, but in most cases on the ground, they usually plug it into their own power source. But on the drone, there should be no issues with power. The sensor is a small 5 volts, similar to USB power.
Oh, got it, sir. Got it. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Any other questions? I put on the some videos. You'll see 3 videos there, the links. One is the robotic one where the robot arm is moving in sync with the sensor. And then 2 other ones are landing from customers In both cases, they're using our sensors on a moving target to direct a landing very precisely on their beacon or on a moving truck. So those are the videos, and I put my email there if anybody would like to. It's mark@sixstopspace.com. I think I spelled it wrong, but I'll put it again. But anybody who'd like, please feel free to send me an email, and I can send you additional information on the technology and on any specific questions you have. And I can even send a copy of the presentation. So thank you very much. If there are no other questions.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. It was my honor to be here, and I appreciate the session. And thank you for inviting me. Thank you.
Yeah. And we also thank Mark for joining me for this session. And thank you, all the participants. Shall we leave this meeting now?
Yes, sir, you can leave.
Yeah. Thank you.
I am just check from the third resource person of the day. If he is available, we can start the session bit early so that one can free by 7 today. Otherwise, it will be scheduled as per schedule. It will be conducted as per schedule at 5 p.m. I will share the information within 5 minutes in this group only.
Recording stopped.
पीके वर्मा जी। डॉक्टर अशोक कुमार सर। डॉक्टर नीलेश गुप्ता।
जय हिंद सर। जय हिंद सर। जय हिंद सर।
जय हिंद, जय हिंद। कैन यू प्लीज शेयर योर feedback about the program?
Sir, this
Recording
FDP is
in progress.
very good. It is very good, and you organize in such a nice manner, sir. And speakers are so good. They delivered a very good lecture, sir, about the UAV, and really very impressive FDP under your guidance. So, बस अभी कॉलेज से सर आए थे, बस जाके बैठे ही थे, आपका एफडीपी ऑन किया है। So very nice, sir.
इसलिए
Really quality FDP, sir. We learn a lot from this FDP, sir.
okay, thank you, please. Anyone?
Thank you, sir.
Because Ashok, when Dr. Ashok Kumar sir has attended almost all the session, may I request him to please share his thought about the FDP?
Hello, sir. Good evening. Am I audible to all?
Yeah, you are audible, Dr. Ajay.
Very good evening, sir. And my name is Dr. Ajay, and I'm basically from Cambridge Institute of Technology, Bangalore. And from day one, sir, I have been like in your FDP, and very good speakers are there from reputed institutions. They share their valuable thoughts here, and especially in the field of UAV drone. And hands-on sessions was also very nice, like especially today's session. And I just wanted to say, sir, thank you so much for organizing this FDP. And it was such a meticulously planned, and all the sessions were conducted in a very positive way, so that we have learned a lot from this FDP. Thank you so much for giving us the opportunity. And I hope from next time onwards, we will have the FDP from your end, where like more hand-ons will be there, where like we can use different tools and we can explore real-time scenario situations, sir.
Although I have planned for the more hands-on, but basically maximum participants are the new faculty members. That's why I kept it as a basic FDP, not advanced. In advanced FDP, I already done 1 or 2 FDP, which are advanced FDP, and where the hands-on are more.
Right.
So next time I will try to take an advanced FDP and we'll cover all the topic which you are expected to
Sure,
be.
sir, sure. I will be the one of the participant from my end, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. All the best.
Hello.
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 Jyoti ji, please.
Hello, good evening all. I'm Dr. Jyoti Gangane. I also tried to attend almost all the sessions because of the office work. Yesterday I missed one session and today. But uh, regarding this drone technology, UAV, really all the speakers are very good from the basic definition, basic knowledge about UAV, how to program, financial issues, we learned a lot. Thank you, sir. I will also prefer for the advanced FTP on UAV. Session management was also very good. And really, like a student, till 9 o'clock, we attended. We did not feel bored. It was very nice FDP. Thank you, sir.
I am also sitting in my office from 6 to 9. Okay, thank you, Jyoti. Thank you. Anyone?
Hello, sir.
Okay, Manaji, please.
Hello. Sir, myself Bhavna Mittal, Assistant Professor, Hindu College of Engineering, Sonipat. Sir, your faculty development program was highly informative and well organized. And the sessions were really structured in such a way that it allowed us the easy understanding. I almost attended 90% of the session, and it includes all the topics covered were very relevant and up to date, and they are aligned with the present technological trends. And your speakers and resource persons were highly knowledgeable and demonstrated very well, and they had a strong command over respective domains. So I find it very like professional. They had a professional attitude, and their preparedness and communication skills added a great value to this program. So overall, I found it a very good presentation, sir, and a very well organized FDP. Thank you so much, sir, for giving us such informative and valuable programs in future also.
Thanks. Is anyone more? Because we have 15 minutes more. Unless our next speaker, who was supposed to join at 5, will join at 5:30.
So till then, you can send us the form, the test which we have to.
I will share the remaining
time utilized.
No, I will share all the feedback from 1 to 4. It will be active for 20.
No, I am asking, you can send the test in the meantime
No,
till the speaker
it
is
will
not
be
coming.
the same for all the participants, and will be for 30 minutes. It is not possible that we can in between.
Okay, fine.
अरुण, क्या मैं कुछ कह सकता हूँ?
Yes, sir. Yes. My director sir has joined.
धन्यवाद सर. मैं तो काफी देर से आप लोगों को सुन रहा था. डॉक्टर अरुण हमारे यहाँ समझ लीजिए एक तरह से हीरा है. He works very hard for the institute with full dedication. मैं अनुरोध कर कि अब अगली बार इसको ऑफलाइन कराइए और जल्दी ही, और एक अच्छा बहुत हाई क्लास मैं चाहता हूँ ऐसा हम लोग एफडीपी कराएं जिसमें जो भी आए वो कुछ ऐसा सीख के जाए जिसको कि वो जल्दी भुला ना सके, क्योंकि आमतौर पर बहुत ज्यादा कॉम्प्लेक्स फार्मूलाज अगर दिखाए जाते हैं, बहुत ज्यादा हैवी चीजें दिखाई जाती हैं, तो कई बार जो प्रतिभागी होते हैं वो आर द पार्टिसिपेंट्स, they generally gets very bored sometimes, and such boring sessions are sometimes to be forgettable very soon by them. So that's why my request is that we should plan one offline FDP for development of our faculty members in a very advanced level, so that they may be able to get many more technologies and many more concepts about the drone technology. So in that case, it will be really a good one. Apart from it, we are actually situated at Kannauj. Kannauj is known as the ITR capital of Asia. So it will be better for the participants to come over here and explore the streets of Kannauj with all the flavor and fragrances. And they won't forget this particular experience. And also the Ganga is flowing with the Kannauj city. So they can also take a sacred bath over here.
So I would like to request Dr. Arun to conduct a offline FDP in Kannauj. Then it will be really a nice experience for all of us. Since he has a good contacts with many people, he has good contacts with many researchers all over the world and in India also. So he can call good experts in this particular stream, and the participants who will come, they will be very much benefited with it. I hope that Dr. Arun will accept whatever I am saying if he's agree with me. So I request him to plan offline FDP in REC Kannauj.
No, sir, I am not agree, but because you are purchasing and trying to establish a center of excellence for drone. So we are in the process of establishing that center of excellence. At the time we establish that center of excellence, we will organize such a training come FDP program. Anyone can come and take a training. And faculty, and for faculty, in the same way we can organize a advanced FDP in drone technologies.
I hope that within this month only you will get the hardware in our college.
That's why I am saying that in your presence that we are in the process of acquiring the center of excellence by purchasing some advanced drones and other instruments.
That will be better. Anyway, you please continue the feedback with others participants also.
Okay, sir. Thank you for joining and motivating us. Thank you, sir. Who also want to convey his feedback or his or her feedback, they are welcome here, because still we have 10-15 minutes remaining.
Good evening, sir.
Good
Sir,
evening.
I'm Ankita Sharma. I work here in AKG EC Ghaziabad as an assistant professor, sir. I have attended all the sessions, sir. And this FDP is, I can say it is a well-structured, all the sessions were well-structured, informative, and the resource persons demonstrated everything so beautifully with explaining the basics to the complex topics also. And hands-on demonstrations also gave us a chance to keep the things in our mind so that we can use it in our normal research also. So thank you so much, sir, for providing us this platform to attend this wonderful FDP. Thank you so much, sir. And kudos to your team, sir. All the very best for your future endeavors also, sir. Thank you so much once again, sir.
Thank you, Ankita ji.
Good evening, sir. मैं श्वेता त्रिपाठी, Ambedkar Institute of Technology से. Sir, it was very nice session on different topic. और आज ही मुझे पता चला कि आप जो है सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस ड्रोन का बना रहे हैं. इट इज वेरी गुड न्यूज फॉर अस एंड फॉर आवर स्टूडेंट्स ऑल्सो. मैं जरूर अप्रोच करूंगी कि हम अपनी टीम के साथ आपके इंस्टीट्यूट आए, सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस में सारा हार्डवेयर देखें, उसमें हैंड्स ऑन ट्रेनिंग करें. वो हम लोग के लिए बहुत ही बेनिफिशियल होगा. It was very nice session, different topics, even filters were also discussed here. It was very nice understanding. और आपके ड्रोन्स, यूएवी टेक्नोलॉजी से एवरीथिंग वाज वेरी गुड. बस आज दिन का सेशन में अटेंड नहीं कर पाई. आई वाज बिजी इन इन्विजिलेशन ड्यूटी.
No, that's why I will share the link of all the 5 days, and it will be for 15 minutes. So that if anyone who has attended the program cannot miss it, and they can fill it, I will consider it for the attendance purpose.
Sure, sir. It is very important.
I have heard the voice of Sweta after a long time.
हाँ सर, बिल्कुल मैं यही कहना चाहती थी. बहुत समय बाद आप दिखे, बड़ा अच्छा लगा, अपनापन सा लगा. बहुत समय हो गया.
थोड़ा सा आप भी दिख जाओ. You are not still, your video is not available to us.
सर बुलाइए. अब
Okay.
सेंटर में ही आएंगे सर.
Within this month, I hope that all the necessary costly drones will be available with us with all the necessary software. So
सर हमारे कुछ स्टूडेंट्स भी काम कर रहे हैं ड्रोन पे, तो हम चाहेंगे कि उन्हें अगर रियल हैंड्स ऑफ मिलेगा तो हम लोग जो प्रॉब्लम्स फेस कर रहे हैं तो उससे बहुत अच्छा रहेगा, उन लोगों के लिए बहुत अच्छा रहेगा. टीम के साथ सर आएंगे बिल्कुल.
Actually, in fact, drone technology is a growing technology, which is very much beneficial for many field workers. Like you can say that not only for delivery, but or for other services, and some more areas are still to be explored. Means it can be, no doubt, it is being used in defense. No doubt, it is being used in agriculture, but still there are areas because the application depends on the requirement of the public. In Western countries, they have the long fields, so they have a different application of drones. In India, we have the very small fields, at least in villages.
Okay.
So we
बहुत
have the
limited
different,
scope है इसका
exactly.
यहाँ पर
So we have the different applications. Similarly, therefore, we cannot directly adopt the whatever the being adopted in other countries. We have to Indianize the thing. We have to develop different applications, different application softwares also for this particular thing. And as we are having 140, 150 crores of the population, so that's why we have a lot of potential also. We can have lots of applications in foreign. Actually, but I have come to know that even in India also, the south states, the population is not very much increasing at a very high speed. But
Exponential
in
rate.
North India, we have the largest population, and that's why I feel that North India is going to provide the manpower to not in our own country, but to the world also. So is that we have the good personals, we have the good training staff for this particular emerging technology. We'll having a very large scope all over the world, in India also, in the world also. So that's why we should all get benefited with the whatever the FDP, whatever training programs are being happened in this particular field. So it will be very much beneficial for all of us. Please keep on. So I would like to see Sweta in Kannauj soon. Okay?
बिल्कुल सर बस सेशन वो स्टार्ट हो जाए सर सेंटर ऑफ एक्सेलेंस
Certainly. Okay.
ठीक थैंक यू सर
Thank you.
Okay, anyone more, please?
Dr. Arun, can we have a summary of all the programs, whatever have been happened, right from very first one?
Yes, sir.
Actually, it will be beneficial for the participant who has missed any of the particular session.
Because sir, we have all the session are streamed on the YouTube. They have all the link. They can see anytime.
बट एक समरी एक छोटी सी हो जाए,
Yes, sir.
थोड़ा सा सबको आराम भी हो जाएगी.
Yes. I am preparing a report on the FDP and share to all the participants by email as well as through.
That's fine. It will be better for all of them. So we have I think participants from all over the country. From how many states we are having the participants?
Almost all portion of the India. No one is left. All the state has been covered almost.
Okay, that's fine. Next time we will have when we are having a lot of things, a lot of technologies, a lot of hardware over here regarding the drone. I would like to have the online session. If you are going to organize again an online FDP, it will be, I think, many of my contacts are there in Sri Lanka, in Philippines, and in other countries also. They were
Today,
also
expert from the Israel has already joined and they shared the 6 directions.
Very nice, very nice.
It was a practical session. There are 3 persons from the abroad. 2 are the professional academicians, and 1 is from industry.
That's great. That's very, very great. Very great. बहुत अच्छा. This is really nice. So that whatever the technologies we are having, we will get exposure from the persons who are sitting outside abroad, and also the professionals who are sitting in India regarding this field. That's very nice. Keep it on, please.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Any other? जी बोले.
अभी सर एक सेशन इज रिमेनिंग, क्योंकि उन्होंने ज्वाइन नहीं कर पाया इंडस्ट्री पर्सन से, he was busy somewhere and he will join at 5:30. After that, as per the AIC guidelines, there is a quiz for all the participants and valedictory session
There
for
is a question. There is a question in the chat that where quiz link will be posted. Will it be on Atal portal or WhatsApp group?
Both will be in the Atal portal as well as in WhatsApp group as well as in this chat box. All the three.
Okay, fine. In fact, this was the question by
Because
R. Sugna Devi.
will be active for from the start. I will share the timing. Active from the time as per the last session. I will activate and give the 30-minute times to all the participants.
That's fine. Very nice. So, Miss Sugna, from where you are exactly? Miss Sugna Devi, R. Sugna Devi. I think you are from the south. Oh, you are from Chennai. Okay, okay. I think you are presently at home. I think you're fine. Okay, thank you. The link will be available at Twitter portal also and WhatsApp group also. Okay, you are in traveling. Fine. Okay, that's why signal is sometime intermittent. Okay, keep it
That's
up.
why I will try to keep it at 7 or in the last so that you can participate in the FD quiz. No problem. If
That's
anyone
fine.
miss, then I will take another quiz.
Okay.
At 8:30.
Fine.
I have made 2 set of quiz papers, and if anyone miss, I will repost it the second set of the quiz to other participants, so that if any participant who has attended more than 4 days get the certificates, because attendance is compulsory. Of 80% attendance is compulsory. Feedback is compulsory as per the ICT norms.
Okay, okay.
And
That's
clearing
fine.
the quiz.
Good evening, sir. Very important, so that everybody should be, he should be energetic as well as awakened during the session. You must get not only the knowledge but also understand it, because sometimes we are only hearing the things, but if we are not getting, so it is not absorbed in our mind. For getting it absorbed in our mind, we have to be energetic as well as awakened. Both things. जगे भी हों हम लोग और एनर्जी से भी भरे हों, तब हमें ज्यादा समझ में आता है. दैट्स फाइन. मुझे लगता है आपके सेशन का भी समय हो चला है, तो पार्टिसिपेंट तैयार हो जाए. मेरे ख्याल से अब आने वाले हैं आपके स्पीकर नेक्स्ट सेशन के भी.
Waiting for the resource person to join. So this is the last session, technical session, and 13th in the series. After this session, there is a valedictory session and also a quiz. It will be enabled for all the participants. The time from which he or she starts, it will automatically close after 30 minutes. I will give a time of 1 hour, no problem. In between 1 hour, 30 minutes is allotted to all the participants. It is planned in such a way that it will be automatically closed after 30 minutes. If you submit or you not submit. So don't worry. The time is 1 hour. I will give the duration. Enable it for 1 hour. And keep posting in the chat box as well as in the group and Atal portal.
डॉक्टर अरुण, आपके एक्सपर्ट जो है ट्रेवलिंग में है, वो विद इन 2 मिनट्स ही विल बी गेट कनेक्टेड। 2-3 मिनट का समय ले रहे हैं, तुरंत अभी वो लैपटॉप कनेक्ट करने जा रहे हैं।
ओके।
Recording stopped.
डॉक्टर अरुण, एक चीज बताइए मुझे, क्या इसमें हम लोगों ने अंडर वाटर ड्रोन भी कवर किए हैं?
नहीं सर, किसी ने आज शायद जो टॉक था उसमें उन्होंने किया है कुछ, उन्होंने इजराइल वाले एक्सपर्ट ने।
अच्छा, अंडर वाटर ड्रोन उन्होंने कवर किया था कुछ?
उन्होंने शायद किया है, उसको मैं देखूंगा सेशन, अभी रिकॉर्डिंग उसकी तो आएगा, क्योंकि उस टॉपिक उस समय मैं जरा देर के लिए बाहर था, तो कुछ टॉपिक उन्होंने शुरू किया था वैसा इस टाइप का, कमर्शलाइज ड्रोन एंड 6 डायरेक्शनल ड्रोन।
Okay. Actually, underwater drone is very much being used in defense also, as well as for exploring the flora and fauna, as we were discussing with Dr. Vayan Singh of IIT Kanpur in the inaugural session. So this underwater drone is very much important because in under the sea, whenever we are traveling with the lot of problems of water columns, salinity, temperature, depth, light, and turbulence, a very big moving object like fishes such as whales, shark, etc., etc. So that's why it is very difficult for communicating the signal in underwater, especially below some 500 meter or 1 kilometer. It is very difficult. So in that case, for exploring the natural wealth inside the sea, it is important to have our drones capable of going inside the sea. Presently, I don't think the large much technology is there. Even in case of the communication also, in underwater, we are not having a very good communication link, because in underwater, the RF waves are not able to communicate. Only audio waves are able. I mean, to say sonar are only capable of communicating under the water. So that's why the communication, as well as the transmission, as well as the transportation inside the water, it is very much challenging, but if it is very important. No doubt, sometimes people say that it is not good for the nature to interfere each and every domain, each and every inch of the earth. But in terms of the development, in terms of the sustainable development, I think it is quite important, and we should always get it on. All the researches, whatever are there. Even in case of drone, there is a full form. I think many people of you are knowing that the full form of the drone is the dynamic remotely operated navigational equipment. Basically, it is an unmanned aerial vehicle. An aircraft flown without a human pilot, entirely, either remotely or autonomously. So if we are having such technology, which is, I think, the area of research at the moment, that how we can communicate, how we can transport the item through drone in underwater scenario, not only in over the air, but also in the underwater scenario. So it is quite an important area for all the researchers to work inside it, how to operate the drone inside the water. This is very, very, emerging area in which many of the researchers may work in terms of the simulation, also in terms of the physical working also. So this is the area I feel that you should also concentrate.
Definitely, we will ask our expert to give their thoughts on this suggestion.
Actually, this is I am also searching the literature on this, but I'm not getting very much good literature. Even in case of the communication, I work in the underwater communication. So in underwater communication, only Norway has a little bit worked on it for communicating using OFDM. But rest of the people, they have not worked. This is very important since in terms of security also, especially for our country. Our country is, we are having 3 sides sea. And generally the terrorists and the people, they usually infiltrate inside our country through water. In terms of the smuggling, in terms of the terrorist activities. So if we have to control them, it is very important we should have the communication. We should have the drone surveillance so that inside the water, actually presently, even in case of the military warfare also, inside the water, if we are, we are having submarines, then we can move from one place of the sea to other without even coming in the eye of satellite. Satellite cannot point us. We can travel from one place to other place without the eye of satellite. So in that case, the surveillance through underwater drone is important. That's why I am concentrating more and more on it. That's why giving this topic to all the researchers. There is the researchers, the faculty members who are at the moment in this particular session, they may also concentrate in this particular area so that whatever the best research is possible. If they are going to search in IEEE or ASME or Springer, they will not get much more articles even on them also. And in terms of the hardware implementation, I have just told that only Norway and sometimes in France and Germany, some few implementation has been only done in terms of the physical, implementation. Russia has also a little bit worked on. Very much extensive research has been done in this area. So this is the area where we people can work a lot. And apart from this on the lighter note, we have some definitions also in case of drone. That is, one is the lazy drone. The lazy drone is told for a person who lives on the labor of others. Means that you can say a parasitic one. So this is also one area where you can say this is a social definition also for drone, lazy drone. I think, Mr. Dr. Arun, you should have also explored the researchers in this particular underwater communication, underwater drone, so that in the further future,
definitely we will try to.
We can have the interaction in such area.
There is a question from Anita Matre to that, sir, how we consider environmental parameters in underwater drone? As a doctor, I think Dr. Vayan Singh sir has also.
Okay, I will tell you. I have worked in this area. That's why I can tell you. Dear lady, there are many parameters. Suppose we have the first thing is the water. Water, this pH value. So pH value generally 7 is being taken for this. The water is saline, in fact. So it is taken like that. Then apart from this, that is the specific density of the water, that is around 1.6 has been taken. And salinity, and then the water columns, then the temperature. Temperature is also taken. I think it is at 26 degrees centigrade, but sometimes it is even lower in case of other things. Large moving objects are there, like whales, like big sea animals who are surveying from here to there. So there are various parameters. In fact, I have already told in my earlier narration that there are water columns also. जैसे कि we are having air columns in air. Whenever we are traveling with the aeroplane, sometimes we are having air socks in the sky. Similar to that, in under the sea communication or under the sea transportation, we are having water columns, because from sea to sea, there are transfer of any particular item from one place to other place. It need to travel from one water column to other water column. You will be astonished to know there are sea under the sea. Means if you are seeing the sea, and there are many sea, or you can say many big lakes inside the sea. Person can be very much surprised how it is possible that there will be a lake inside the sea. It is possible, since the density of the water inside that lake is very much saline in comparison to the water which is flowing above it. So in that case, you can have the lake inside the sea also. You can have river inside the sea also. And sometimes it has been explored a small sea inside the sea also. So in all these cases, a lot of researches has to be done. That's why I'm saying underwater drone technology is very much promising. And whatever the parameters I have told you, like pH value, like water columns, like big moving objects, like temperature, depth. So all the things. In case of depth, I have already told in my earlier session that below 1 kilometer, even light doesn't go. Whatever the fishes are there, the shark and the whale, they do not go below 200 meter. Even if you remember the film Ghazi, the Ghazi attack, it was made on the scenario of 1971 war between India and Pakistan. Near Visakhapatnam, there was a submarine from Pakistan, Ghazi, and one submarine from our side, I have just forgotten its name. It was also inside the sea. It was shown there in the movie that after 2000 meter in the depth, means only 2 kilometer, due to a lot of pressure, extra pressure on particular submarine, the walls of the submarines are getting pressed and broken. So due to lot of water pressure, the animal or any man-made thing cannot go beyond a particular depth. Presently, whatever the maximum depth has been seen is a Ariana Trench. That is 11.5 kilometers. Average depth is 4.5 kilometers. And the man has successfully gone through scuba diving only 50 meters. The whale goes up to only 500 meters. And the submarines go up to only 2 kilometers. Maximum. It is a maximum one. After 1 kilometer, the light does not go. These are the different things. You will be astonished to know what underwater world is. It's totally different. Whatever we are having the information about it. We don't have much information about the underwater, even populations also. Because flora and fauna, just imagine that if the light doesn't go after 1 kilometer and the depth of the sea is 11.5 kilometer, what is inside it? There are the creatures which are not having the colors. They are white, since they do not face the light in any cases. Sometimes people say that there are the different civilization inside it. The aliens come from there or whatever. They are the murmurings. They are the maybe rumors, maybe the truth. I don't know. But the things are that we have to explore it. And we can explore it with only UAV, I mean to say drones, unmanned vehicles. Because without it, without particular communication, we cannot claim. So I hope that parameters, in terms of the parameters, if I say, in underwater area. A lot of parameters are there. Some are known to us. Some may be still unknown to us. When we will go inside it, a lot of mathematics, modeling, a lot of simulations, and then a lot of physical iterations has to be done in order to explore the life of underwater. I hope that Dr. Arun, I have given enough.
Thanks, sir. Now the Dr. Dhanush has already joined.
That's
Thanks
fine.
for your insight about the underwater
It's my
communication.
pleasure. Actually, it was written by the God that I will speak this much of particular information. Then Dr. Dhanush will come in the picture. Thank you, Dr. Dhanush, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, Dr. Arun. Thank you.
First, I need to
Please keep it on.
apologize you all. Why? Because it's already late. Why? Because I have a very emergency, medical emergency, so not able to join with you. Sorry for that. And now I'll be start my COMSOL multiphysics presentation. Give me a minute. First, I'll be present my screen.
Just give me 1 minute for your introduction. May I please introduce Dr. Dhanush?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Medha?
Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes, sir. Is visible.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for introduction. And once again, I ask sorry for the delay. So first, I'll be presenting about Mahirut Technologies, a parent company of its a sister concern company of Intupel Technologies. We in Mahirut Technologies, we are dealing with COMSOL multiphysics, and I'll be in this entire session. I'll give
Recording in progress.
Yeah, in this entire session, I'll give a COMSOL multiphysics capabilities, features, and functionalities, and the relevant industry where we are working with using the COMSOL multiphysics simulation tools, and what are the highlights of the COMSOL multiphysics tools. Then I'll be showcasing one demo of like GUI of COMSOL multiphysics, how it will looks with a microstep patch antenna, and what are the results we are expecting from that. Those things I'll be cover in this session. This is the agenda for a day. First, I'll be give an introduction about the Mahirut technologies and need for a simulation. Next, why multiphysics is, where we use multiphysics, and what are the very useful cases for the multiphysics, and where all we can use this multiphysics simulations. And next, I'll be giving an overview of RF module. Basically, why? Because coming to electronics domain, I'll be give a very brief introduction about the RF module. It's a radio frequency module. There, what are the functionality we can done, and what are the capability of that module, where all we can work with that RF module. Next, what are the remaining physics modules? Why? Because I already mentioned that I'll be give introduction about multiphysics means. I need to give brief introduction about other physics or even though. Next, I'll be give a relevant industries. What are the relevant industries are working with this COSMOL multiphysics? This slide is basically for students. Students need to understand what are the relevant industries are working with this COSMOL multiphysics. Where all this research scholars also they need to note down this where the industries for the which purpose they are using this COSMOL multiphysics and what are their use cases. All those things I'll be given. I'll be give in a further slides. So first I'll be give an introduction about Mahiru technologies. What Mahiru technology does means we provide a solution for control prototyping, like rapid control prototyping, and we are providing hardware in the loop. And we providing simulations for the power electronic sectors, even though we have our own product called Vivec, there will be provide solutions for power electronics for the motors, even though EV vehicles, we provide motor simulations for a research thing, for other corporate things also. And in a Mahiru Technologies, we are tie up with a COSMOL Multiphysics. It drives a portfolio of expertise spanning antenna designing and even though optics and acoustics, corrosion, and battery technologies for the EV vehicles. That's our key thing where we all work with. We are work with EV vehicles. So this is our strength in COSMOL multiphysics, and we'll be empowering the industries to to accelerate their product development and the testing and development. In Mahiru Technologies, these are the domains we are familiar with and we are working with. Coming to mechanical and CFD, we providing a solution using COSMOL multiphysics. Next, coming to EMAG, there we providing a solutions for antenna designing, RF designing. For those things, we will be provide a simulation in the EMAG sector. Next, we have a systems. Next, we have a semiconductor. Coming to COSMOL multiphysics, we have a separate dedicated module for a semiconductor. For example, they need to do IC packing in that, they can use a semiconductor module, all those things similar, like related to the semiconductor simulations, they can use the semiconductor module in the COSMOL. Next, we have industrial design and augmented reality. We have a solution for that. Next, we have industrial IoT and IoT. We have our own product. We have our kits for IoT projects we providing to the academia sector. Next, we have power electronics. I already mentioned about Vivec. It's a signal generator thing. We provide that solution also. Coming to a power electronics domain, electrical domain. And next, we coming to electronics domain, we have a VNA. VNA is nothing but vector network analyzer. We have we are tied with Andritru, and we provide VNAs, shockline VNAs for the academy and corporate companies. Next, we provide RF solution, complete RF solution. We providing scratch from the simulation to prototype, testing and testing in anechoic chamber. We provide all those solutions using AAML also. Then we have a machine of prototyping, PCB prototyping and antenna designing. We have a machine for that. Next, we have additive manufacturing. We are tied up with Philips. We provide those solutions in Mahiru Technologies. These are the domains we are working with. Next, what we stand for. These are the core values we are following in our Mahiru Technologies. We follow with integrity, excellence, and agile and responsive, united and focused, and socially and environmentally responsible for our customers. What we are giving a best solution. Next, why simulation is important? Why we need to work with a simulation? Already, sir mentioned in a previous session, sir was explaining about the like scuba diving, all those things with the simulation thing. For that purpose, we need to use the simulation. Simulation is very important before going to a prototype. What are the major concerns we use simulation means? We need to improve the product performance and the reliability. For that purpose, we need to use simulation. Next, we need to reduce time to the market. We need to check all those things, the parameters, and it will be what we can go further. Next, save money during the development. Next, enable the innovation. Next, we get a physical prototype at the fast time. That is a major important point for the why simulation is important. Earlier, let us consider a scenario. Earlier, we have a product specification before a simulation tools are there, not there. On that time, we have a product specification. I am an engineer or research scholar. I need to do one microstrip patch antenna, basically. For that, I have a product specification like dielectric constant and loss tangent and the material and the thickness. I have all those thing. Next, after that, I need to search for a designer who will be familiar with this kind of designing. Next, I need to give to that product specification to a designer. I need to explain them these other things I am looking for. After that, he will be designed somehow and he will be give a fabrication of that. Next, I go for a testing. There, it will not match my requirement. Then I need to go back to the designer. I tell him to change the design, all those things. Again, he go for a fabrication. Again, it will not match my requirement. Again, I need to go back to the designer. So it will take long time and it's a waste of material even though. For that purpose, we introduce a simulation tools there, like we have designed designer have that simulation tool and he will be simulate inside that workspace whether it will match my requirement. For example, it will match my written laws or radiation pattern, then he will go for a fabrication and testing and then go for a production. Why? Because it will save the development cost and time to the market and like product performance. This is a thing very playing a very vital role in the simulation. That's why simulation is very important. Next, I'll give an introduction about the multiphysics, why we use some COSMOL multiphysics. We have like the world is made up of multiphysics in a nature. Every product, we take an aeroplane, for example, it will be made up with a multiphysics. It will be include with the structures, mechanical and material property thing, RF, electronics, electrical. It will be made up of multiphysics. That's why multiphysics is very important. We have in COSMOL multiphysics have a capability to coupled with other physics phenomena. If you want to do a single physics simulation and like real world performance, that time you can use only a single physics. You need to work with all those things. You can go with a multiphysics physics. For this is a multiphysics. Next, I'll be giving about what is COSMOL multiphysics. About COSMOL multiphysics, we start with 1986. From that, we developed some platform relays and like new GUIs and features of application builders and COSMOL compiler and model manager. We build all those things in a year. Whereas now in a 2025, we have a 6.4 version. There, the modeling managers are there, compilers are there, COSMOL servers are there, and different GUI. And it's a single GUI. I'll be explaining in a further slides. And we have a 16 officers worldwide, and we have a 550 plus employees in a COSMOL. This is about a small information about COSMOL multiphysics. Next, we have an option already. I mentioned that even for a single physics, COSMOL multiphysics offer a modeling in a wide range of engineering and physics fields. This means the engineering, like engineers or scientists can utilize only modeling software for the vast number of applications in addition to physics interfaces or even though applications, or they need to do a physical like coupled results. For that, Unix suits. For those, they can use a multiphysics. Otherwise, they need to, particularly working with antenna domains, they can use only a single physics. That option also available in this COSMOL multiphysics. Next, coming to COSMOL multiphysics thing, we can link with all similar physics. For example, you need to link with this electronics module, with structures. That option also available. Otherwise, you need to link with acoustics to check the like car like vibration, all those things. Like you can link with acoustics module. Otherwise, if you want to do optimization, we have a separate module for optimization here. I'll be showing in the further slides. There you can use the optimization even though Next, if you want to do a heat transfer thing, you can go and do a heat transfer thing. For the real world design and the process in a virtual environmental, COMSOL multiphysics is the best. And you can make a customized equation. You can write your own equation with no need to specializing in a maths. Just you can enter the equation, it will automatically create a structure. That is a capability of COMSOL multiphysics, and we have a option of application with the model and user interface and the reports. We have everything in COMSOL multiphysics, and we have application builder and a model builder that you can give a best benefits using the simulation tool with linking with other simulation tools also. Like you can link with other simulations like MATLAB or any other tools. You can link with those simulation tools also. Next, this is a modules available in COMSOL multiphysics. We have separate electromagnetic modules, fluids, and structures. In electromagnetics, we have AC/DC module. There, it's purely for a low frequency application. Whether you will be concentrating with a low frequency application, then you can go with this AC/DC module. Next, if you are familiar with only high frequency module, that time you can go with RF module, whether if you want to design an antennas or like filters. For that purpose, you can use this RF module. Next, we have a wave optics. If you want to do a wave electromagnetic simulations, for that you can use this wave optics module. Either if you want to use a ray wave electromagnetic simulation, that time you can use this ray optics module. Next, a plasma module. This is a very big advantages in COMSOL multiphysics. None other simulation tool have this separate plasma module for a plasma simulation or plasma generation. That's a beauty of the COMSOL multiphysics, why we are using the plasma module. In other tools, we don't have this capability of plasma generation. Next, we have a electric discharge module for doing ESD simulations. And we have a semiconductor module. Already I mentioned that about semiconductors. We have very vast number of application inside a semiconductor module that also available to do semiconductor simulations. Next, coming to structures and acoustics, we have a structure mechanics module. There you can do a fatigue analysis, or majorly we need to combine with electromagnetics means you can use this MEMS module. That is our very good capable tool to do MEMS simulations. And next we have acoustic simulations. Next, coming to fluids and heat transfer module. There we have a CFD modules. Inside that we have a mixer module. Coming to this electromagnetic modules, you can link with heat transfer module. That is the advantages in COMSOL multiphysics. You can link with any other tools in a single GUI. Next, we have a chemical module. If you want to do a BMS battery management system, or if you want to do like electro deposition modules, if you want to do corrosion modules or electrochemistry thing, for those things you can use this chemical module. Next, we have a multi-purpose module. In this multi-purpose module, we have optimization. In that, if you want to do a tuning, sensitivity, all those things, or like parametric optimization or parameter estimation, for those things you can use this optimization module. Next, we have a material library. We have huge number of materials available in a COMSOL multiphysics. We have so many materials available in COMSOL multiphysics library. If you want to add your own materials, that option also available in this simulation tool. You can add your own materials once you will be more comfortable with loss tangent or bulk conductivity or like dielectric constant, permittivity, permeability, like those things you will be most familiar with. Then you can add your own material even though here, and you can enable the thermal applications, thermal properties also with using this material libraries. Next, we have a particle tracing module. we have a particle tracing module. In that we need to do a particle tracing thing. That time we can use this particle tracing module even though. Next we have liquid and gas property module. If you are majorly focused and majorly working with liquid and gas properties, that time you can use this multi-purpose module. You can link with other simulation tools. Next, we have some interfacing modules there. You can live link with MATLAB, even though just if you want to export some results using this MATLAB, then you can import it to a COMSOL multiphysics. You need to do analysis. That option also available. Next, we have live link for Simulink, and we have Excel. Why? Because we need to export some S parameters to analyze, or we need to do a dispersion diagrams. There we need to plot using the Excel. Those things, if you want to export in a touchstone format, that Excel also support to the touchstone formats. Next, we have CAD import. That option also available. If you want to do import a CAD, you can import a CAD modules even though. And if you want to design modules also available. Next, we have ECAD import modules, like you majorly working with only ECAD simulations. That time you can use the ECAD module import. If you want to link with Dassault system for a SolidWorks, you can link with Dassault system, AutoCAD, SolidJet, CATIA. All those links available, interfacing modules are available with this COMSOL multiphysics. Next. Something's highlighted here. Something is there in this, like somebody has written that somebody had marked it. No issues. Next, this is a GUI of COMSOL multiphysics. Majorly, we have a definition, geometries, materials, and physics and mesh study results. This is a simple GUI of COMSOL multiphysics, and this GUI is similar for all the physics, even though all contain all multiphysics simulations. Basically, if you want to do a mechanical simulations, the same GUI, some icons are different. If you want to do a fluids, same thing. Some different icons are there. Only icon differentiation is there. Apart from that, nothing much difference of other physics simulations. Thus, main workflow in the modeling process is raised by adding a comments from the ribbon tabs from left to right. You can also add your commands by right-clicking existing nodes in the module tree. Next, we have a definition module. In this definition module, like in a definition part, you can add a command that define a parameters or variables or expressions or like for derived variables such as integrals. All those things you can add in a definition part. Next, coming to geometry tab, which contains a command for generating a model libraries or importing a model or like importing a geometry from the CAD packages, or if you want to create a structure. For those things, you can use this geometry part. Next, we have a material tab. In this material tab only, where you can add a material and the material property of the module. This material property are usually of functions of the module variables, like typically a temperature thing, or it will be we have so many materials. If you want to add your own material, here you can add your own material even though. Next, we have a physics tab where you can find a command to find a domain settings or boundary conditions or initial conditions. For those things, if you want to add loads, for those things you can use this mesh tab. If you want to generate a multiphysics numerical models, there you can use this physics in a physics tab. And next we have mesh. In that we have automatic mesh. No need to mesh manually. If you want to do a fine mesh, if you can do your own mesh. That option also available using the length based and the surface based. That's your wish. If you want to do a fine mesh for your structure or remove some mesh from in somewhere, it will take time mesh. You can remove those thing also. That option also available. Next, we have a study tab. In a study tab where you can select a comments for defining a study sequence for a variety of possible study steps or time dependent, whether it should be a time harmonic, it's in the sense frequency domain or eigen mode or eigen value. If you want to do optimization parametric sweeps or sensitivity or tuning, for those things you can use this study tab. Next, we have a result tab. In this result tabs where you can find a comment for generating a plot or tables or like commands or settings with like different result plot like what is that 3D results or animation thing. For those things you can use this result thing. Next, we have a sequence of all the geometry materials frequent like physics mesh types and study. And even though in the top here also, this is a thing GUI of COMSOL multiphysics, and you can see this is a stop analysis what we are performing in the workspace. It's a module of screen that is a screenshot of structural thermal optical performance. That is a stop analysis where a structural stress and strain due to a thermal effect in a system of a lens subject to a ray or light may change in optical properties of the optical system. This is a simulation what we are doing using the COMSOL multiphysics to check the trajectory of the rays through a lens system. For that analysis, we can use this stop analysis in a COMSOL multiphysics. This is a stop analysis we are taking place in a COMSOL multiphysics GUI. That's why this is a screenshot. That's why I'll be explaining what as the analysis is that. Next, we have very good feature in COMSOL multiphysics is nothing but simulation app. Like in this simulation app, you can build a simulation app. Like you can build your own app, which will be customized user interfaces based on the multiphysics module. In this case, if you want to design, like it could be design and dimensions of like pack itself, where if you want to circulate with this designs or the dimensions with your teammates, you can circulate entire thing with your colleagues. Then if you want, they want to change something, they can change using these properties. Using this simulation app, they can update their own simulation thing. That option also available using this simulation app. That's the advantage and that's the beauty of this simulation apps. Next, we have model builder. In this model builder, we link, like it already mentioned that it will be reduced to prototyping type. All those things you can visualize in this model builder itself, and you can share with your entire organization. They want to check all at a time. They can change the variables on the dimensions. All those things they can modify using this model builder inside the simulation app. Then it will be reduce the workload and the time even though for all the entire team. This is a GUI of model builder, and this will be combined physics phenomena in a one model. This is a battery management BMS lithium battery simulation. What it will be taken place in the workspace using a model builder. Next, we have application builder. This will be inside a simulation app for a model. This modeling specialist can create a custom simulation app based on their models, based on their equations. Thereby, they can bring the benefits of multiphysics modeling. They can combine multiphysics modeling and do a simulation to a larger group of engineering and engineers and scientists. They can work with combinedly they can work for a particular application. That is the advantages of this model application builder inside the simulation app. Next, we have I'll be give overview of a geometry capabilities. We have importing CAD modules. There you already mentioned about it. We can import a 3D CAD module files and export a geometry created with multiphysics, and it will be supported with other simulation tools, other CAD tools or simulation like COMSOL, like the other simulation tools are there. For that, it will be supporting. Next, we have a defeaturing and repair. There it will be detect interfaces or delete some silver faces or cap faces or delete geometries and features that there are not needed for the analysis. For that thing, we can use this defeaturing and repair option. Next, we have some creating option that it will be a COMSOL advanced Boolean operation transform. So there in this creating options, they can use arrays or mirrors. You need to mirror the structure or need to multiply the structure like antenna structure to make an array, or like scales or geometry. Those things you can do in the creating option. Next, we have a connecting, already mentioned about to connect like other live link with other interfaces. So that time you can use this connecting thing. Next, we have ECAD modules. There you can import like ODB++, like it will be Allegro file or ODB++ format. You can link import for like ECAD to a geometry analysis for any geometry for analysis using COMSOL multiphysics. That option also available in COMSOL multiphysics. Next, we have meshing. It's our major strength in COMSOL multiphysics. We have automatic physics based or manual meshing also available in COMSOL multiphysics thing, and we have mesh types of tetrahedral or mapped or quad triangle or boundary layer thing. Those things available using in this COMSOL multiphysics. Next, we have a mesh type. We have a mesh import and export modules also available. You can import or export physics like mesh, and you can editing or repairing the combined meshes. That option also available in COMSOL multiphysics. Next, we have very good capability in results and visualization. If you want to check, if you want to visualize the like logarithmic and nonlinear operation on a color tabs, that option also available. Next, if you want to check a 3D visualization to in a realistic ambient lighting, that option also available in COMSOL multiphysics. If you want, you can directly capture your results in a PPT thing. If you want to like present, now your boss will be asking a result presentation that you can just go and generate your presentation using this COMSOL multiphysics. That is the beauty of the COMSOL multiphysics. Once we give a create like presentation generator, if we click on that, it will be create and automatic updating our results. What are the results we are expecting? We are opening in a COMSOL multiphysics directly to a PowerPoint. It will be linked with the PowerPoint. That option also available in, that is a main advantages in COMSOL multiphysics to present an entire result. Next, we have some add-on modules. In that, we have some like selected physics. We just once we enter to COMSOL GUI COMSOL tool, we have a need to select the physics. We like for AC/DC module or acoustics thing. Just we need to select whether if you work with a low frequency or a high frequency thing. We have a chemical module and electrochemistry, fluid flow, heat transfer, and optics. And we have a plasma module. It will be shown in selected physics option itself. Next, we have our radio frequencies and semiconductor modules. Next, we have a structural mechanics and mathematical module. In this mathematical module, if you no need to enter like will not no need to understand entire expression, what is this and those things. Just you can, once you will be able to create some expression, then you can enter your expression in a option called like in a entering the expression option. Using that expression only, it will be create entire structure using that option also available in a COMSOL multiphysics. That's a very big advantages. Like there is no that kind of option is not available in any other simulation tool. We have that option in a COMSOL multiphysics to add your own expression, and it will be create entire module, like model design what you are expecting. Next, we have some physics interface modules. Inside ACDC, we have electric fields and current modules, and electrochemistry, electromagnetic heating modules are available inside ACDC. Next, coming to acoustics, we have a pressure acoustic module. Next, we have a fluid flow. If you can do a single phase flow, and that option also available. Next, we have heat transfer. We have heat transfer, conjugated heat transfer, or electromagnetic heating. There it will be, if you want to do a deformation thing, there you can link with this electromagnetic heating. And we have structural mechanics. In that, we have a solid mechanics or fluid structure interaction. All those things available. Next, we have PDE interfaces, partial differential, differential equation interfaces also available, and ODE and DAE interfaces also available. Next, if you want to do optimization and sensitivity, that option also available in this mathematical sector. Next, if you want to do a classical PDEs, that option also available. If you want to deform the mesh, if you want to change the mesh structure, whether it's like it will be deformed, like it will be looks like a deformed thing, that option also available. Next to wall distance, so many options are available using this COMSOL multiphysics. Once you will be particularly set with physics, then you can understand deeply into this COMSOL multiphysics. Next, after that, we have so many things like in the mathematical interfaces also, we can add a 3D equation defined in a volume and on a face edges of the points, that also available in the math interfaces. Or if you work with 2D or 2D asymmetric, the equations defined for a face, edge, or the points, that option also available. If you will be work with a 1D or 1D asymmetric equation defines on the lines or points, that option also available in this math interface. That's beauty of this COMSOL multiphysics. If you have any doubts, you can stop me there and you can ask your doubts. Okay? I'm audible, right?
Yes, you are audible.
Yeah. If you have any question, you can stop me there and you can ask your question. Yeah. Next, we have a chatbot. It will be directly connect to a chat GPT. We have a very good interfaces link with this COMSOL multiphysics already shown in a previous slides. You can link with PowerPoint PPT to create instant PPTs. And it will be connect with ChatGPT also to work with get a proper equation. Or if where you stuck, you can link, you can click on the ChatGPT inside this COMSOL multiphysics, and you can access only for ChatGPT, like only for COMSOL things. That option also available in this COMSOL multiphysics. And then next, this chatbot prepare only for COMSOL queries. Inside that ChatGPT, we have a chatbot. It's specifically for COMSOL queries. If you want to work with different, where you are like, if you will stuck somewhere on creating a physics, or if you're stuck with understanding what is this boundary condition, why I need to assign perfect T, or what is a perfect T. You are beginner means this is very useful for you. For using this chatbot, you can create an entire structure. And next, it will be what is the major advantages using this chatbot means it will be generate and debug Java codes, and you can add your Python codes or Java codes to create a structure. That option also available. Like you can see this Java shells. If you are facing any like errors in the Java code, then you can just copy paste to a chatbot and it will be correct your codes. That option also available in this COMSOL multiphysics. This is the beauty of COMSOL multiphysics. Next, what are the new for modeling in electromagnetics? For example, if we'll be work with AC/DC module and MEMS module, it will be accelerate the electrostatic forces placed for our MEMS devices, and we have a dielectric dispersion in a tissue, including the material data. This is a very good dispersion dielectric constants for a tissue level. And next we have AC/DC. There, if you want to do limited like laminated iron or effective medium in a motors or transformers, those option also available. And if you want to expand the functionality for electric and motors for light coils, those option also available in this AC/DC module. Next, coming to RF module, to work with RLC, like RLGC parameters extractions for a multi-conductor transmission lines, you can export a single values from the RLC circuits. Those option also available. In this, next we have very good and like high precision edge launching connector part from single microwave to LLC. Those option also available. Next we have a plasma module. It's new interfaces for non-isothermic plasma flow. That option also available in the plasma module. That is the beauty of this electromagnetic modules. Next, we have relevant industries where all we can use this COMSOL multiphysics. First, where we can use this COMSOL multiphysics in aerospace and defense, they will be using this COMSOL multiphysics. There you can work with a specific application. There you can use this to check the RF cosite. For those things, you can use this RF COMSOL module in aerospace and defense. Next, you will be work with any engineering, so like engineers or any construction thing. That time you can use this COMSOL multiphysics. What I mentioned in like chemical modules or corrosion modules. Those things are available in this COMSOL multiphysics. Next, majorly in automotives for doing ADAS vehicles or vehicle communication or motor simulations. For those things, the like automotive industries are working with. Next, we have electronics to do semiconductor. In that last, we have a semiconductor industries. They need to do any cable harness. For those things, they can use this electronics module. Next, we have energy sectors to they use the CFD module to do this energy simulations. And next, we have a food and beverages companies to make all proper coding to all those food and beverages sectors. That time they can use this COMSOL multiphysics. Next, we have healthcare sector. In this healthcare sector, to do cancer detection, or they need to do majorly they need to do a SAR analysis with a different tissue level. That option also available in the COMSOL multiphysics. They need to do a biomedical things for MRIs or X-ray, or they need to do detection of a cancer. Those things they can use in this health sector, healthcare relevant healthcare industries. Next, we have a manufacturing industries also. They can also use this in manufacturing industries. They need to do like development of IC thing. That time they can use this in the manufacturing domain for in the COMSOL multiphysics. Next, we have a semiconductor manufacturing. Basically, this is particularly for semiconductors. They need to design any semiconductor modules. For that purpose, they can use this semiconductor thing. Next, we have a transportation module. that this is for like fluid trucks. They need to do a simulation how the fluid will be flow inside a truck, whether how it will be impact to a entire truck structure. That option also, that for that purpose in the transport industries they're using this COMSOL multiphysics tool. Next, I'll be showcasing the RF module capability. What are the capabilities of the RF module? Why and what are the features in the RF module compared to other simulation tools? Where all we can use this RF module for the what are the applications we can use this COMSOL RF module. Yes, like the integrated circuit design also possible using this COMSOL multiphysics. I'll be showcasing in a further slides what are the like designs modules available with us. Why we use this RF module, you already know about a radio frequency module. It will helps to optimize and analyzing of electromagnetic wave propagation and resonance in a high frequency application. For that purpose, we can use this RF module. It will be useful for predicting the performance of RF microwave and millimeter wave devices. If you want to do a multiphysics modeling, extended physics behind electromagnetic include a temperature rise or structural deformation. For that purpose, you can use RF module linked with other simulation thing. What are the picture you're seeing? This is a 8x4 microstrip patch antenna array for a far field radiation pattern. We'll be using this RF module. Primarily, we are using finite element method for a high frequency electromagnetic analysis along with additional solvers for specializing studies. It will be supported to automatic and adaptive meshing for various element types. In this RF module, we also include alternate methods like a transmission line equation or a circuit modeling or a boundary element methods or asymptotic scattering for advanced RF simulation. Those options also available in a COMSOL RF module. Already mentioned, this is a GUI of RF module. This is a bend waveguide what we design using this RF module. Next, I'll be show a complete simulation workflow in a COMSOL multiphysics. We can use a wide range of RF application can be addressed through this electromagnetic waves, interfacing both in a frequency and the time domain. And next, it will be easy to predict electromagnetic waves. For example, they need to do a millimeter wave devices or pulse extension in a terahertz range. For example, they need to work with klystron for microwave generating, like microwave vacuum tube generating with a klystron in a TWT designs. These are TWT simulations, like traveling wave tube simulation. That option also available in a COMSOL RF module. Next, we have a variety of boundary conditions are available in a COMSOL multiphysics. We have different types of boundary conditions available in COMSOL multiphysics. With other compared to other simulation tools, we have a very good simulation capabilities, boundary capabilities available in COMSOL RF module. Next, it will be very user friendly, very hands-on, like very handy simulation tools in COMSOL multiphysics, and you can add your own equations for a multiphysics coupling. Those things are available in this COMSOL multiphysics. Next, I'll be explaining the capabilities of RF module. In this RF module, we can do antennas and antenna arrays. This is like to compute a really reflected power for a far field radiations or gain patterns or antenna arrays. For those simulation, you can use this antenna and array option in a COMSOL RF module. Next, if you want to work with a transmission line and particularly a waveguides, that time you can use this RF module transmission line and waveguides to analyze the waveguides or diplexers, or if you work with a 5G millimeter wave band with electric field and power flow visualization. For that purpose, you can use this transmission line and a waveguide option. Next, we have a very booming application, EMI/EMC application, also available in COSMOL RF module, like electromagnetic interface and electromagnetic compatibility. Now, this test is mandatory for all EV vehicles. Without this EMI/EMC test, no vehicles will be come out from the showroom. Now, this test is mandatory in all EV sectors, including with a crosstalk isolation or mock-up circuits board with a ABS enclosure finished with incomplete conductivity walls. All those things available in this EMI/EMC application. Next, we have couplers and power dividers. If you are mainly work with power dividers like Wilkinson power divider to divide up power equally to all the domains, for that purpose, they can use this couplers and power dividers to compute and analyzing matching of isolation or coupling performance for couplers and the power dividers. That option also you can use this couplers and power divider option. Next, we have a ferromagnetic device, including the magnetic materials in a microwave component such as ferrite. What is ferromagnetic materials? Where all we can use this ferromagnetic materials means we can use this ferromagnetic material in a wide range of application, including a data storage or electrical and engineering or biomedical sectors. We can use this ferromagnetic materials. Next, we have filters. There you can do analysis, only filter analysis we can do, like microscope filters. For those, like all those things we can do, and you can enable the structural and thermal physics also. You can link with other structural and thermal deformation for filters. And if you want to do RFICs for our low pass filter or high pass filter, or fabricate with a coplanar waveguides, for those things you can use as filter option. Next, we have a micro woven option, and as COSMOL multiphysics. That's also an application we can do in RF module. It will be combined with full wave electromagnetic analysis with a time dependent heat transfer simulation. Why we can use this? Why we need to use this microwave application means if you want to check the heat transfer simulation showing how the heat will be redistribute in a food stuff within the microwave oven. For those analysis, you can use this microwave application. Next, we have biomedical and MRIs. There's already mentioned that about if you want to do cancer detections or MRI interactions with implanted devices, or if you want to do check the SAR rating for radiating fields. For those things, you can use this biomedical radiation. What are the picture you can see here? This is a electric field around the hair phenomena inside the bridge cage coil. That is the simulation what we can take place in the COSMOL multiphysics. Next, we have options for doing a scattering and RCS simulations. There, if you want to do a calculate RCS, radar cross section calculation, and general scattering fields, or using a full wave, like with asymptotic methods, that time you can use the scattering RCS option. This RCS and background field incident on a surface with like perfect electric conductor sphere. That option also, that is a simulation, it will be taken place here. Next, we have a frequency selective surfaces. If you want to do a metamaterial observers, or if you are majorly working with the frequency selective surfaces for a periodic structure, that time you can use this frequency selective surfaces for your simulation purpose. Next, we have ESD and lightning. There, if you want to do address like varying high voltage sources to their impact, how it will be impact to our circuits and the aeroplanes. You can see this picture. This picture, an aeroplane model showcasing a light strike on one of its wings, as well as a norm of the electric field on a surface. For the simulation, it will be very useful to check the lightning strikes or electric discharge simulation. We have a separate module, but it will be included in this RF module, even though to check the RF cosine. These are the capabilities we have in COMSOL RF module. Next, I'll be explaining about features. What are the features and functionality available in this COMSOL module, COMSOL RF module? We have a very good built-in user interfaces. It will be very handy. You can just in a click-wise, you can enable the result plots, or if you want to do a data sheet, or if you want to do check the Smith chart with the impedance matching. For those things, we have a very built-in user interfaces. Very good interfaces are available. Next, we have several boundary condition. I'll be showcasing in a further slides what are the boundary condition available with COMSOL RF module. In other simulation tools, we have more boundary condition than COMSOL multiphysics. Next, we have a CAD and part libraries. In a part libraries, we have so many CAD modules available in it. For example, if you want to do SMA connector simulation, no need to waste your time. You're going to go to part library and you can extract the SMA connector, female or male connectors for your simulation, for your microstrip patch entire simulation or filters simulation or coupler simulations. For those things, if you want to do connect with any external connections like SMA connectors, for those things, you can go to the part libraries and you can export your structure. Next, we have a material properties. I already explained that if you want, you can add your own material even though for that. Next, we have a data visualization and extraction. We have very good option for that, and we have very good ambient lighting for all those realistic designs. That option also available in data visualization, and we are there in simulation like animate, like you need to animate a structure. That option also available in this data visualization, and we have so many analysis for a multiphysics. If you want to combine with other physics to check the reformation or heat transfer, those things, for that thing you can link with multiphysics analysis. Next, we have some different boundary condition. It's for accurate high frequency electromagnetic module. Coming to boundary conditions, we have a very good boundary condition for perfect and electric magnetic conductors, perfect electric and magnetic conductors. We have that boundary condition, and we have an impedance for a finite conductivity boundary also available. And next, we have a transition boundary for thin lossy metallic sheets and multiple layers, and we have a periodicity boundaries for unit cell approach. Next, we have observing boundaries also available for metamaterial observers. And next, we have different capacitive and inductive boundaries also available in lumped element. Those things also available. And next, we have different ports. We have rectangular and circular waveguides. Ports are available, and if you want to design a coaxial like insert feed at that time, if you want to do coaxial cable ports, that is also available. Next, we have a numeric different boundaries, also like different ports are available. Next, we have TM ports or lumped port also available. Next, we have 2 or 3 port boundaries also, ports also available for touchstone files. That ports also available in this RF module. Next, Hello, I'm audible, right?
Yes, you are audible, sir.
Yeah, sorry. Some network glitch will be, I think so. Next, we have structural deformation with RF devices for to check using this cavity filter to study the resonant frequency, how it will be affected to a thermal structural phenomena, or if you want to do combine with a solid mechanics or heat transfer solid interfaces, that option also available. If you want to check the deformation PCBs in a low pass filter, that option also available. Next, we have thermostructural effects that also available in it. Next, we have a piezo electric cavity. For that, we have a cavity filters. We have option for that also. This is a structural deformation devices we can do in the RF module. Next, we have electromagnetic heating modules to do microwave application or SAR and temperature distributions, or like skincare diagnostics probes and RF heating. If you are working with like pacemaker, all those things available in this skin's cancer and diagnosis properties for doing cancer detection. Those things you can link with heat transferring modules. Next, it will be depends on the material properties, even though that option also available in this heating transfer module. Next, additional to this electromagnetics module, what are the additional things we can link with this electromagnetic modules? Coming to a plasma module, we have DC discharge and capacitive coupled boundaries also there for a microwave plasma applications. Next, you can link with AC/DC for RF. So many needs also there in a plasma generation. If you're majorly working with TWT application, that time you need to use this plasma module to generate a vacuum there. Next, we have a MEMS module. You can coupling for a structural mechanics and electrostatic. This is an additional module for electromagnetics. And next, coming to a particle tracing. This is very important for like path and discharge particles through electric and magnetic fluid fields. That option also available. Next, we have semiconductor modules to work with electrons and for to check the semiconductor IC packing. All those things you need to link with this RF module in an electromagnetic thing. Next, I'll be just give a glimpse of the structure mechanics and acoustics module. It will be used for a multiphysics simulation. What are the things available in a structures and acoustics module? You can understand the thing. I'm not taking too much time into this structural mechanics and acoustics part. Just I'll be mentioning what are the simulation we can done in this module. Hello, I'm audible? Hello?
Yes, audible.
Yeah.
You are
Hello?
audible, sir.
Yeah. Thank you for the confirmation. Next, coming to structure mechanic analysis types, we have different type of random vibration or buckling, reduced order modules or response spectrum. Those things also available in a structural mechanics module. Just you can understand like what is like if you are majorly working with the multiphysics things. We have a pressure acoustics and elastic waves or acoustic structure interactions or aeroacoustics. What is aeroacoustics means like flow included noise also, that is call it as aeroacoustics. Next, we have multiphysics and acoustic streaming, pipe acoustics. Everything will be included in this acoustics module. Next, I'll be giving a glimpse of the fluid flow and heat transfer module. Next, we have CFD modules, and in this we have like high Mach number flow or non-isothermal and buoyant flows also available, and non-Newtonic flows or a flow or rotating machineries. That option also available in CFD module. Next, in coming to heat transfer module, we have a multiphysics coupling included. We have a microvenating for SAR in human tissues. Next, we have a Joule heating or inductive heating, or coming to thermal heating. There it will be a direct conversion between a thermal energy and the electric energy. It is encompass the three main phenomena, that is a Seebeck effect or Peter-Lie effects or Thomson effect. All those things will be included in this thermoelectric effect. Next, we have a conjugated heat transfer, chip cooling, and we have a thermal expansion also. Next, we have electrochemistry modules. There we have a lithium-ion batteries. For those things, if you want to do electrochemical heating, and we have heat and moisturize a module to evaporate cooling of water. For those things, we have different module. For this heat and moisture checking, you can use this module in COSMOL multiphysics. Next, we have chemical reaction engineering capabilities to work with reaction of kinetic and thermodynamics, or chemical spaces in the transport or a reaction, how it will be worked with. And next, we have a fluid flow and heat transfer. It will be linked with reaction module. Next, coming to ACDC for LF electromagnetic capabilities, we have a capacitive devices. These are the applications what we can work with this COSMOL multiphysics in a COSMOL in a ACDC module. Next, we have our resistive devices and magnetostatic and inductive devices. That option also you can work with. Next, we have electromechanical system. Next, magnetic circuit optimization or magnetomechanical machines or Joule heating also available. Next, we have extended physics and capabilities in COSMOL particle modules. Next, we have a particle tracing module. It will be very useful when you are working with different particle tracing analysis. If you want to work with particle interactions or how the turbulent dispersion for particle with RS modules, for those things to develop to generate vacuums or inside how the ionization will be happening. For those things, you can link with particle tracing. That option also available. Next, we have a very good optimization in a COSMOL multiphysics. We have shape optimization, topology optimization, and parameter optimization and parameter estimation. In a shape optimization, if you want to do optimal shapes for a minimizing structuring shapes, or if you want to give a constraint for an entire shape, that time if you want to, you can use this shape optimization. Next, if you want to do a topology optimization, that is also available. If you want to optimize the material and distribution of topology thing, that time you can use this topology optimization. Next, we have a parameter optimization. If you want to work with the dimensions and position of the structure, that time you can use this parameter optimization. Next, we have a parameter estimation. In an engineer is studying how the cars, what is a parameter estimation means. For example, we taking a scenario, an engineer is studying how car suspension behaves. The model might have unknown parameters like spring stiffness. You heard about spring stiffness, right? By measuring how the car bounces after hitting to pump, and the engineer can use this parameter estimation to find the spring stiffness that best fits that observed data. Then they can note down that data. For that purpose, they can use this parameter estimation. Next, these are the advantages of this COMSOL multiphysics. We have a simulation with it will be allows COMSOL researcher to integrate with the multiple physics with other phenomena. That is a advantages of multiphysics simulation. Next, you can do a custom model development. Already I'll be showcasing in a simulation app, in a model builder or application builder. That option also available. You can do optimization and design. It will be facilitate to all optimization with a reactor design or materials or a process for improved performance. Everything we can do is in this optimization module. Next, we have visualization and analysis. The software offer better visualization. Already I mentioned all the simulation thing. Already I mentioned about it. What are the result data visualization? Everything I'll be mentioning in the previous slides. Next, we have interdisciplinary collaboration. If you want to collaborate with other tools or research works, we will be provide those things. Also, those simulations things. That is the advantages in COMSOL multiphysics. These are the advantages of COMSOL multiphysics. If you have, this is an entire introduction about the COMSOL multiphysics. If you have any doubts, please let me know. Otherwise, I'll be showcasing a microstrip patch antenna demo using COMSOL multiphysics GUI. If you have any question, you can ask your question. You can unmute yourself and ask your question. What are the questions you have? Those things you can ask your questions.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Good evening. Still.
Yes, sir. Actually, to learn this particular tool, any particular type of coding is required or a module is available? We can directly use the module and design the things.
Which one, sir?
COMSOL.
Sir, repeat your question. I'm not able to understand.
I am asking, sir, to design this particular tool COMSOL. Suppose I want to design anything in this tool. So any coding is required or only that?
No. It's like if you were good in coding, you can use coding part. Otherwise, it's a normal simulation tool. You can use a bound like boxes or cylindrical or those things you can, and like you can use those things also. It's not a completely coding tool. That is an add-on package we have.
So up to terahertz design, if you want to design any devices which is working on terahertz range, so COMSOL is sufficiently okay with that.
Yes, it will be helpful for terahertz range.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah. Any other questions? Yeah, thank you.
Dr. Arun, I think the
Yes, sir. We will start the valedictory in 5 minutes.
Sir, no. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be just showing a GUI and I'll be showing
Yes,
one
sir.
example.
After that, we will start the valedictory and it will be after 10 to 15 minutes. And after that, the FDP will be concluded with the quiz. And I have provided 190 minutes for the quiz. Everyone can attempt the quiz. It will automatically close after 40 minutes. In between that 90 minutes. So it is no problem that if anyone start at 8 or 8:10, but or 8:20.
Okay. Next, I'll be give a glimpse of a microstrip patch antenna. I'm not designing this entire process. It will take some time, so I'll be take existing design and I'll be showcasing the results. What are the results we are extracting from that? This is a microstrip patch antenna. There we are doing insert feeding. These are the applications where all we can use this microstrip patch antenna. Already will be aware about it. So I'll be give introduction about the pagers and the cell phones, and coming to a Dopplers and other radar systems. Next, coming to satellite communication and navigation thing. So you can use this microstrip patch antenna if you'll be using for a telemetry in a missiles also. That time they're using this microstrip patch antenna. Next, for a biomedical radiations, they can use this microstrip patch. Next, these are the advantages of this microstrip patch. It will be lightweight and low volume and low profile, and low fabrication cost and easy for a mass production. That is a very big advantages in this COSMOL multiphysics. Next, we can coming to linear and like circular polarization is also possible. That is the advantages of microstrip patch antenna. Next, we have matching networks can be easily integrated with antenna structures, and you can work with the dual band analysis. You can easily realize that dual band gain. Those things we have very good advantages in microstrip patch. We have some little bit like disadvantages also available for this microstrip patch. It will be low power handling. Will be power handling capacity is low compared to other antennas. These are the disadvantages. I'm not focused on the disadvantages. I just be go with advantages thing. Next, these are the design parameters will be taken for like calculate the length and width of the patch. And if you want to do calculation, you can take a snap of this. These are the parameters we are using to calculate a length and width of the patch. Next, this is the parameters where we are using to create this entire structure. I'll be using D for a substrate thickness. It will be around 60 miles. Next, we have 50 ohm transmission width and patch width, patch length, and stub width and stub length. And we have a stub width, like substrate width and substrate length. It will be already I'll be take with the expressions. Just I'll be enter the name of the expression. It will automatically take the values. I already feed with this variables. Next, we have a given properties. This is our own properties. I'll be mentioned relative permittivity and permeability and electric conductivity. I'll already mention all those things in the structure. These are the results we are expecting from this microstrip patch antenna. We are expecting as parameters and mesh structure. I'll be showcasing this in the tool itself. Give me a minute. Now you're able to see my screen. My screen is visible.
Yes, visible.
Yeah, this is a GUI of COSMOL multiphysics. This is a model builder. In this model builder itself, we have so many things already I mentioned about the definition and the component, materials, studies, physics, and the results already are mentioned in previous slides. This is the entire GUI of the COSMOL multiphysics. This GUI is similar for all those physics. Next, we have our options for the application builder or model manager. There you can change values where I'll mention in the model builder. That option also available. Next, we have a physics can add the physics here in the study 1 and study 2. You can give your delta values or operating frequencies or like sweep types, like whether it should be a fast or discrete or interpolating. Those things you can assign in the study part. And next you can do a Boolean operations for this substrate or patch. If you can use this difference option to make and Boolean operations. Next, in a material part, you can add your own material for the substrate or entire air structure. This sphere will be indicate the outer ring, like what we will be assigning air box. This sphere will be a air box for this microstrip patch. Now, if you want to change the values of substrate, just you can click on this substrate. Next, you can see the option here in the setting window. You can enter the value. Already I mentioned like what is the parameter I can showcase in the presentation. Those I'll be mentioned here, like with a W stub or L stub. That's the substrate values. You can after that entering the values, you can just enter the numbers also. That option also available. Next, you can click on this build selected. Next, the structure will be built here. Next, coming to definition, we have so many options in the definition part. If you want to change the coordinate system, or you can add a coordinate system, that option also available. Next, we have coming to geometries. There, if you want to create a different type of geometries, or if you want to extrude the structure for a waveguide thing, for that option also available. Next, if you want to do change the work plane, that option also available. Next, we have some part libraries, or already mentioned about the part libraries. This is very beauty. If you are new to this COSMOL multiphysics, just click on this. Just take your cursor and place somewhere on the part libraries or in a programming part. Just it will be give 2 lines of explanations what is that part library is. Next, we have a clear sequences. Next, we have transforms. So many things are available in COSMOL multiphysics compared to other simulation tools. Next, we have some materials properties. If you want to add your material, you can add. You can take a blank material, or if you want to more material, you can click on this more material, and you can do create your own more materials available in the platform. Next, we have import materials and export material option also available. Next, coming to physics, we have different like frequency domain or time domain physics. Like physics is also available. If you want to create a boundaries, we have different types of boundary. Already mentioned about a boundary condition, perfect electric impedance, lumped, matched boundary condition, symmetric planes, ports. Like we have so many boundary conditions are available. Next, we have, if you want to do edge analysis this is for completely for a low frequency application to check with a magnetic current or edge current. Those things are available. Next, if you want to do a moving mesh, that option also available. See, already mentioned about the deformation of the mesh, that is also available. And next, if you want to define a geometry, that is also available. If you want to do optimization, already mentioned about the topology optimization, shape optimization in a shell. Next, in a parameter estimation, that also available. If you want to link with the dynamics, that time also you can link using this optional itself. Next, we have mesh. And this already I'll be explaining about the different types of meshing. Now, if you want to generate unstructured tetrahedral mesh, that option also available, that we call it as a free mesh. Next, we have different sizing material, like meshing also available. If you want to modify the mesh, you can modify the mesh. And if you want to copy the mesh, you can copy the entire mesh. Or if you want to clear the mesh, that option also available. Next, we have a study thing there. If you want to do study updates, what I mentioned here, whether you can work with a frequency domain, or if you want to click on the sweeps or different type of sweeps, you can link with this study part. If you want to add your parametric sweeps, already mentioned about that, like study steps, whether it will be work on time domain or time discrete or time dependent modules. So many values are available if you want to do with eigen frequencies or eigen values or trace. For those options, you can link with this study steps. Next, we have a parameter sweeps, or if you want to click on this create simulation copy, it will be create an entire copy with another file. Next, we have a result that you can go with different types of plot, 3D plot, a 2D plot, or Smith chart. If you want to do impedance matching using the Smith chart, that option also available in that. If you want to check the net temperature, like result templates, that also available. We have a different configuration for your results, like in a graph plot style, whether in a multi-scale solution or a single selected solution. Those options also available. Next, we have like evaluate so many options for a data sheet or 2D data sheets or 1D data sets. So many things are there. If you want to do with a surface thing or array factors or transformation 3Ds, so many data sets are available. Next, if you want to clear all results, you can just clear all and evaluate all. So many tables are there and report already. So many reports are available. What I mentioned, the presentation, just you can click on this presentation and it will be create all the like a standard presentation or detailed presentation. It will be create. You can customize the presentation or you can mention the presentation template. That option also available in this COMSOL multiphysics. This is to generate results in a quick access. Next, coming to a developer option, there you can develop application builder. Already mentioned about it. You can click this application builder. Then you can do a Java shells, or if you want to do a codings, that time you can use this Java shell options. There you can check all those files or open from the recent files or application library. Everything will be available in that file option. Thus, as this is a workspace of this COMSOL multiphysics. If you are finding any errors, it will be displaying in this message bar. This is a microstrip patch antenna structure. If you can see this is an insert feeding. For that, we have parameters already. I'll be shown in a presentation. These are the parameters already preloaded parameters already load for this. Next, we have different parameters available with it. If you want to do studies of data sets, already mentioned about that. Next, we have electric field results. If you want to check electric field results, you can check here. It will be simulating. In the simulation time also very less compared to simulation tools. Next, we have 2D radiation fields also available. 3D radiation fields also available in it. You can visualize this electric fields and you can check this 3D. This is for virtual array. After your structure, you can make array, then you can visualize this virtual array results, whether it's in a more major loops or in a minor loops or no loops sectors. You can visualize in this 3D fields. Next, you can check in a 2D results also. Here also you can check the 2D results, whether you can majorly concentrating on E plane or H plane. Those things also available, and you can check the 2D radiation pattern also. This you can export the results, and you can also already mentioned about the report. You can generate a report. This is a complete GUI of COMSOL multiphysics. If you have any doubts, please let me. If you have any doubts, please let me know. Hello, my voice is audible, right?
Yes, your voice is audible.
Yeah. If you have any question, please let me know. I'll be address your questions.
If any participants have any query or any question or any doubt, you can directly talk to Dr. Dhanush, he is with us for some more time.
Hello, Dr. Sir.
Yes, sir. Tell me, sir. Tell me, sir. Tell me, sir.
Sir, it was a wonderful demonstration. Sir, I have a question that for what other applications as a engineer or as an undergraduate student we can recommend this platform for students,
Sir,
specifically for electronic students.
yeah, they want to do antenna designs. You can assign them for a main project or mini project. Tell them to use this console tool. Like you can, they can use for antenna simulation or field health simulations. Those things they can use this console multiphysics.
So, sir, this platform is specifically for antenna, or we can
No. It's complete multiphysics, sir. It's not for single physics or any other thing.
Okay. Great, sir. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Any other questions? In a chat box, I'll be mention a feedback link. Just you can fill this feedback link, whether we'll be conducting any YouTube based or any other trainings. That time we'll be provide we can share the link with your mail IDs. You can mention your mail IDs and give me a feedback for improvisation. Mention your mail IDs. We'll be share some blogs or news related to a console thing. Any webinar will be taking place. That time we'll be letting know on this with your mail ID. You can mention your mail IDs for this. Able to get my link there? Link is available in the chat box. Just click on and give us feedback. It will be in the less. We have only 5 or 6 questions in that. Just you can mention it. If you have any question, please ask me.
So, thanks, Dr. Dhanush, for covering the session on COSMOL, and let the participant be acquainted with that software.
Yeah, it's very new. Then it will be very difficult to understand. This is very new. Once we'll be explore more thing on it, you can comfortable with this console.
Obviously, it is a design software, so
yeah,
it will be beneficial for the most of the participant if they want to work on that.
Yes.
So once again, thanks for sparing some time.
Yeah.
Your busy schedule.
Yeah, sorry, sir. Actually, I'll be taking so much of your time.
We have utilized that half an hour for our feedback session. So, no problem. There is still some time for our valedictory function. It will be not of much time, 15 minutes. And after that, this 6 days FDP will be concluded by a quiz. All the participants will take it from 6:30 to, on their request, I have extended time for up to 9:30. It will be of 15-minute duration. In between 7:30 to 9:30, they can take as per their convenience the quiz. So, thank you to all the participants. Now we can start a valedictory function as per the ICT guidelines. I request our director, sir, and 2 of our guests of honor, Professor Neelam Srivastav, Madam, who is the Dean Training Placement of AKTU and Professor at IT Lucknow, and Professor Subodh Variaji, who is the HOD of Electronics Engineering Department at IT Lucknow. So now we request our director, sir, to please start the valedictory function. So, till our guest of honor joined us, first of all, I thanks all the participants, my co-coordinator Rajiv Kumar, who has taken lot of pain to organize this FDP. It is his suggestion that I take this topic. I am the man of embedded system, not embedded system and VLSI, not of the communication, but due to his insistence, we have conducted 2 FDP on the communication field. And our volunteer, Prince Medha, and 2 other students who have with me and Rajiv, I think they have already participated as a candidate, not as a volunteer, and taken lot of interest and asked many questions, not to you, to me, that sir, this FDP is very much beneficial for students also. Why you are not conducted this as an student development program? I say we will conduct, but not as Atal FDP at our college level. So because all of you are the faculty members, I ask, by conducting these type of programs, it gives us an opportunity to interact with number of persons from across the India. And by interacting them, we know about their interest also. Although the FDP should be conducted in offline mode, but there is always some advantage associated with the online as well as offline. When you are conducting any program, such program in offline mode, it gives an opportunity to interact personally and get more benefit from such programs, because it is not only knowledge sharing, it is the bonding between the persons who met. So I think our director sir has joined. I request him to please start the valedictory session. I have covered my portion. Sir, please.
Thank you, Dr. Arun. Thank you. It is really honor to me to be in a team with you, since I always believe that institute is running with a team, and only team works, no individual works alone. So I am happy to have Dr. Arun and Dr. Rajiv and others in my team in Rajkiya Engineering College, Kannauj. I hope that this particular FDP must have been beneficial to all the faculty. In fact, the main purpose of the FDP is the development of faculty members in terms of their knowledge, their personality improvement, and other parameters. I hope that this faculty have been beneficial for all the participants, and Dr. Arun and his team is totally responsible for all the credits what has been happened. And I again request Dr. Arun and his team to conduct an offline FDP as soon as possible, and within a month or so, or maybe 2 months. Since in this month we will receive all the hardwares and other softwares, etc., regarding our center of excellence in the drone area. So I again congratulate Dr. Arun for conducting such a wonderful FDV. Thank you, Dr. Arun. Congratulations to all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your motivation. You always motivate us and always support us. Thanks for your support as motivation.
It's
Thanks.
not support, gentlemen. It's your efforts. It's not
No,
only
sir,
the words.
Chair support is always needed for conducting such a program.
वो चेयर तो हमेशा सबको सपोर्ट करता है, बट जो काम कर पाता है वही तो ले जाता है ना सब कुछ. तो you work for it. That's why I congratulate you.
It is my privilege that we have conducted 2 FDP. Last year also we have conducted in offline mode, and this time we have conducted it's in online mode.
That's great.
And next time it will be in offline mode as per your desire and direction. And we will conduct it in, I think, in the beginning of the 2026. Thank you, sir. So I think thanks to all the participants, now we can conclude the valedictory functions. Somehow I think there is a network issue, so that Neelam ma'am has not joined, although she has just talked to me. If
She
she has
joined.
joined,
I
then I
joined.
am
I joined. Yeah.
basically.
Neelam ma'am is
Thank you,
also
ma'am, for
joined.
joining. I request Neelam ma'am to please say some words to motivate the participant and about the FDP.
Let me say also good evening, Dr. Dr. Neelam Srivastava. Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, good evening, good evening. Again, first of all, a big thank you to again calling me in the valedictory function. I was there as a guest of honor in the inaugural session also. And I was one of the session, I took one of the session in your earlier FDP also that you hosted last year.
In
I came
offline mode.
in the offline mode. I came to Kannauj and deliver one of my topic in that FDP because communication is my area, and whenever any opportunity I get, I used to explore that opportunity because it enhance your knowledge as well as it broaden your networking. So the same thing with this FDP, I'm seeing, I'm very happy and I want to congratulate the entire team of REC Kannauj to see so much good number of participant. Uh, to arrange a speaker is one thing, but to arrange the learners is now becoming a big challenge. Whether it is a faculty development program or it is something related to a student, it is a big challenge. As it is mentioned by Professor Arun that I'm looking after the Dean Training and Placement. So I'm facing these things day to day because we used to plan many activities for students as well as faculties, and we get these challenges, whether it is in offline mode or in the online mode. So a big congratulations to all the participants who joined this FDP in the offline mode and that too in the evening. Just after returning from your college, you are attending these FDP. So it is a very, unless and until your FDP is very much interesting, you cannot retain the audience. So I'm looking after these messages also, and everybody is saying that the FDP was excellent. The topic cover was very good. I was just listening the last topic on the COSMOL software. So, which was again designing for the antenna. I think Kannauj was one of the premier college which were having HFSS when I was in Kannauj. Now Professor Manoj is there, who is again from electronics department. Arun Singh is there. So somehow the electronics is taking the privilege also. I will say that at that time, in my time also, we had kitna kya hoga Arun? I think 3-4 FDPs we plan.
Ma'am, I think we are the first to in the REC's Kannauj to start the FDP from the just joining
We
from
had FDPs, we had international conference.
I think 6 sponsored FDP we have conducted in your duration.
Yes, that is what I'm saying. So because of electronics directors, electronic department is taking the privilege, I will say in that way. But credit goes to, of course, the HOD, Arun Singh, because प्रस्ताव आएगा तभी तो आप कुछ आगे करोगे ना, जैसे मनोज जी बोल रहे हैं कि मोटिवेट तो हम लोग सभी को करते हैं और हमारे डायरेक्टर भी अभी हम लोग को मोटिवेट करते हैं. So like that, so a big congratulations to you all. The topic covered were excellent. The topic chosen was very good, as it is one of the very emergent topic of today. Like they talk of network of drones, we talk of network of things, we talk of network of computers, we talk of networks of phone. So now we are talking of network of drone. That is now there will be connection in the air itself. So that is a big thing which is coming, which is the tomorrow in wireless communication. The challenges is the speed of the drone. The challenges are their applications, because very focused applications are there and drones are continuously moving. So to make the network and to sustain in that network is a big challenge. So this topic is very apt. I think in this 5 days you might have gone through so many unsolved questions, unsolved challenges which might have come in this 5 days, which can be the research area of many of our faculties who have joined this 5-day FDP. So with these words, I again congratulate and best wishes for hosting good FDP at REC Kannauj, and thank you to calling me in this valedictory session also. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, ma'am, for coming. Thank you from my side also. And Dr. Subodh Waria, Head of Department Electronics Engineering, IET, Lucknow.
Sir.
Namaskar, sir.
Sir, नमस्कार नमस्कार
अच्छा
सर
लगा आपको देखकर
इन दिस हाँ नहीं इन दिस वैलिडिटी सेशन टू इम्पोर्टेंट इज अटल एफडीपी तो अटल मीन्स एआईसीटी ट्रेनिंग एंड लर्निंग प्रोग्राम ये सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट क्योंकि मैंने भी एफडीपी कराई तो लोग अटल के नाम पे ये कोई नाम नहीं है ये फुल फॉर्म है एआईसीटी ट्रेनिंग एंड लर्निंग academic FDP. Also, this FDP is a 6-day FDP. This is new for me. अब तक मैंने 5-day FDP थी पर ये 6-day FDP है. हाँ और एज ए हेड ऑफ डिपार्टमेंट आई फील दैट दिस इज टोटल क्रेडिट गोज टू द हेड ऑफ द इंस्टीट्यूट बिकॉज एचओडी तो पैसा दे सकता है पर जो मोटिवेशन और जो उसको फोर्स फर्स्ट जिसको चलाने के लिए जो हर्डल्स को रिमूव करने के लिए जो प्रेशर है वो केवल हेड ऑफ द इंस्टीट्यूशन इन माय ओपिनियन एचओडी तो बहुत सारे प्रस्ताव लाते हैं
बट डॉक्टर अरुण इज फैंटास्टिक पर्सन ही इज वर्किंग लाइक एनीथिंग
सर आइडिया फ्लोट करना वो सब करना है आज की डेट में सर जो आपका ओपन रिसोर्सेस है जो आपके संबंध है जो आपकी एनर्जी है इनके जितने हर्डल्स को रिमूव करना है और अभी मैं देख रहा था इसमें 82 पार्टिसिपेंट और सब काफी हद तक 50% डॉक्टरेट और इन MNIT लाइक डॉक्टर अरुण प्रकाश डॉक्टर मनीष तिवारी वन फैकल्टी फ्रॉम एब्रॉड सिंगापुर डॉक्टर अक्षय कुमार राठौर जो भी कॉम्बिनेशन है ना फ्रॉम फैकल्टी फ्रॉम NIT आउटसाइड इंडिया some research innovation director something some industry person or today is a hot topic is a drone technology जो ये UAV added next generation wireless communication network means in the IoT platform total technology is based on drone technology is also used in the modern agriculture तो ये जितना भी आपने देखा मैंने 6 डे लास्ट भी देखा और मेन जो कोऑर्डिनेशन था जो पार्टिसिपेंट है जो क्वालिटी ऑफ स्पीकर्स है और बहुत 6-day FDP इज ए वेरी हेक्टिक फॉर ऑल द ऑर्गेनाइजिंग टीम ऑनलाइन FDP पार्टिसिपेंट इज गुड ऑल आर जॉइन
दैट इज व्हाई द क्रेडिट गोस टू डॉक्टर अरुण दैट इज व्हाई द क्रेडिट गोस टू डॉक्टर
अरुण वो क्रेडिट देखिए सर क्रेडिट लेने के लिए तो अरुण है पर जो मोटिवेशन है और जो फोर्स है जो थ्रस्ट है जो पॉपुलर है वो तो मतलब हेड ऑफ द इंस्टीट्यूशन को ही जाएगा कि वो उनको एक एज अ सेफ मतलब पैसेज उनको मतलब कहते हैं ग्रीन कॉरिडोर देना बाकी तो सब प्रपोजल लाते हैं हम भी बहुत कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि हम भी FDP करा लें हम ये सब करा लें पर जो हमारे अपने जो अंदर की वो है अगर हेड ऑफ द इंस्टीट्यूशन को अगर करना है जो मैडम ने कहा कि आप इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स इंजीनियरिंग में हैं आजकल एम्बेडेड सिस्टम सेमीकंडक्टर टेक्नोलॉजी ड्रोन टेक्नोलॉजी और इलेक्ट्रिकल में व्हीकल मैकेनिकल में इंडस्ट्री 4.0 ये सब बड़े हॉट टॉपिक है और मेन इंपॉर्टेंट है एक्यूरेसी रिसीप्ट जैसे मैडम ने कहा कि ड्रोन फॉर कंप्यूटर नेटवर्क ड्रोन कनेक्टिविटी रिसेप्शन and some accuracy are also used in the air defense system तो बहुत अच्छा लगा बहुत अच्छे क्वालिटी के स्पीकर्स थे सबने बहुत पार्टिसिपेट किया वो क्रेडिट तो अरुण कुमार सिंह साहब को जाएगा और क्रेडिट के पीछे जो जनक है जो ये फादर ऑफ द FDP कहा जाएगा वो हेड ऑफ द इंस्टीट्यूशंस को ही जाएगा क्योंकि वही आगे चीज़ों को जो भी प्रपोजल है उनको AICT में अप्रूव कराना ये सब कराना और आजकल अरुण कुमार सिंह जो IEEE की पोस्ट को भी और ये IETE जो इनका 2 के चेयरमैन है इसका भी इनको एडवांटेज मिल सकते हैं उसको कैसे ये उसमें इनकॉर्पोरेट कर सकते हैं तो मेरी ओर से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद और आप लोग की देखें कि जो मैडम ने कहा कि मैडम इज द फाउंडर डायरेक्टर ऑफ कन्नौज, और मैडम के टाइम में एक इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस और एफडीपी, और मैंने एक दो बार अरुण कुमार सिंह सर से भी कहा था कि सर आप इतनी एफडीपी कराते हैं पर मेरा कहीं टेक्निकल कमेटी एडवाइजरी कमेटी में कहीं नाम ही नहीं रहता है ना। तो उन्होंने कहा नहीं नहीं, हम कोशिश करेंगे कि आगे से कोई अगर होगा तो उसमें टेक्निकल या एडवाइजरी कमेटी में भी नाम रख सकते हैं। तो ये उन्होंने मुझे आज पहली बार मौका दिया आईसी कन्नौज में कि एक वैलिडिटी सेक्शन में, क्योंकि और बात सही है कि जो उन्होंने कहा इम्बेडेड सिस्टम पे है, अरुण जी हर चीज इम्बेडेड सिस्टम में है, बिकॉज ड्रोन टेक्नोलॉजी वेट इज रिड्यूस, साइज इज लेस, और सब जो भी सिस्टम है वो इम्बेडेड सिस्टम का ही पार्ट है। बाकी वो जो प्रोटोकॉल है वो सब है, और ये जो भी आपने लिखा प्रोटोकॉल एंड सब एप्लीकेशंस इज वेरी गुड। और ये जो 6 डे का वैलिडिटी सेशन है, और मैं तो सोच रहा था 4-4:30 बजे अक्सर वैलिडिटी सेक्शन खत्म हो जाता है, और वैलिडिटी सेक्शन के पहले भी एक स्पीकर थे जो मिस्टर दानुश, उन्होंने भी माइक्रोवेव एंड इस एप्लीकेशन इज वेरी गुड। तो मेरी उससे बहुत बहुत बधाई। ऑर्गेनाइजिंग टीम को जो कोऑर्डिनेटर है मिस्टर राजीव कुमार और सब रजिस्ट्रार डॉक्टर बीडी पात्रो साहब, इन्होंने भी सबको की प्रशासनिक सपोर्ट भी बहुत जरूरी है। एक तो वो कंडक्शन में, और उसके बाद उसको कैसे आप कंक्लूड करते हैं। ओके
Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam, and director, sir, for.
Dr. Arun, let me say one thing. अभी आपका जो लिंक है that is not
तो
working.
सर हम लोग ने टाइम सेट कर रखा है, हमने उसको बढ़ा दिया था क्योंकि रीजन वो
नहीं,
उस वजह से लिंक को नहीं कर रहे।
उसमें जब लिंक करते हैं तो लिखता है लिंक इज टेम्परेरी नॉट अवेलेबल।
हाँ तो सर उसको हमने चेक कर रखा है, हम उसको 7:45 से उसको एक्टिवेट करेंगे।
आप प्लीज जरा कर दीजिए द टाइम। अब मैं जस्ट डॉक्टर अरुण और डॉक्टर राजीव may write in the chat box that the time has been extended. Now the people can go through with their mail IDs.
सर उसके है बेसिकली हम लोग ने 2 घंटे का टाइम दिया और 40 कैपेसिटी है, वो जब एक्टिव होगा तभी जब वो क्लिक करेगा उससे, तब से वो टाइम ओपन होने के बाद ही।
But till now, till this moment, as I am talking to you, it is not working. Just now I have tried it.
Sir, I have one question, sir. Can I ask that?
Yes, you can ask.
Sir, actually, you are saying that the link we are write down, but it is not write down from Auto portal. Hello.
आवाज आ रही है आपकी, बोलिए बोलिए।
हाँ, वो जो है होटल पोर्टल से हम लोग नहीं करते, अटेंड कर नहीं सकते।
I have shared it because I made it flexible, because anyone can attempt and it will be active for 40 minutes. That's why I make it through different technology. That's why I shared the link. I will share it in the WhatsApp group.
Get that from Auto portal.
Please share it in the WhatsApp group.
I am sharing it through the WhatsApp group, and it will be.
No, actually मेरा क्वेश्चन है, मेरा क्वेश्चन है वो एग्जाम लिखने के बाद इमीडिएटली ऑटो पोर्टल से सर्टिफिकेट आ जाएगा ना?
एग्जाम लिखने के बाद नहीं आएगा, जब आप उसके बाद जाओगे फीडबैक उस पे दोगे, जब तब डाउनलोड होता है वो, आफ्टर गिविंग योर फीडबैक एट अटल पोर्टल।
हाँ वो होगा, फीडबैक डाल दिए, सब कुछ डाल दिए,
तब आ जाएगा। अगर अटेंडेंस आपकी 80% को मीट करेगी, अटेंडेंस को हम लोग इसको फिल करने के बाद, बिकॉज वी आर फिलिंग
अटेंडेंस फुल अटेंडेंस is there.
Then it will be downloaded, no problem, sir.
Okay.
I think certificate will be downloaded automatically after filling the feedback and attendance if it meet the criteria of attendance of 80%.
ओके, थैंक यू डॉक्टर अरुण। एक बार लिंक को एक बार ओपन करके खुद भी देख लीजिएगा from a different Gmail account. So whether it is working or not, because the participants.
Google Form का link share कर दे रहा हूँ sir, no problem.
Please कर दीजिए.
बस
Okay,
इसी
thank you very much.
We are sharing the Google Form link, no problem, here in the chat box. 1 minute. Please check and let me know if it is working or not.
Sir, it is saying registration is temporarily unavailable.
No.
Aranji, it's working. Your Google form is working.
Google form is working.
Yes,
You
sir.
just open the Google form and put the other data also. It's working now.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Because we are trying just to say that it will be flexible. Anyone can attempt according to their wish. That's why sometimes it not work at the last moment. No problem. Please go through the Google form. It will be active for 40 minutes.
Arun sir, good evening. Same message is coming again and again. Registration is
You go
temporarily
through
unavailable.
this, basically this Google form link. I think attempt through this Google form link. No, that message will not come. It's, I think.
Yes, sir. Test link is working, sir. I am checking. It is working, sir.
Please go through the link I am sharing to all of the participants to our WhatsApp group. It is an official WhatsApp group. No problem. I am sharing the link. Link for quiz. Please let me know is it is working or not. All of you.
It is working. It is working.
Okay, sir. Then now we can. I think we can close the session because the same link is shared in the WhatsApp group, official WhatsApp group. There is a message from Hemlata that is old link is working for me.
That's fine.
No problem. You can attempt through any link. Both are the same. So once again, thanks to all of the participants as well as my colleagues and director, sir. So now we officially close this today's FDP program, and wish that in future we can also conduct such programs. So thanks to all.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Good night.
Good night.
Thank you, sir.
Medha, you can now.
Hello, sir. For me, link is not working.
I am sharing it in the WhatsApp group. You can.
I clicked on that same WhatsApp group also.
Then what is the problem? Others are saying that it is working. Please check.
Working, and I have submitted the
registration is temporarily unavailable. Please contact.
No. Please go to, because 90% people are saying that it's working. How can I change that?
Arun sir, link is working. Link is working.
Sir, link is working, and I have already submitted the quiz.
Registration is temporarily unavailable. I'm getting the message.
What is registration? You have registered for the FDP program.
Is temporarily unavailable. Please contact the owner.
You please message me.
Okay.
I will take care.
Ma'am, I think the Google form link is working. You can check with that. The previous link is not working. It wasn't working for me as well, but the current link is working right now, which I have posted in the chat.
Yes, sir. One link is working, another link is not working. The old link was not working, but
Correct.
the current link is working.
Yes, the old link is not working, but the next link is working for me.
And
I
the
guess
error
for
message
everyone.
that is coming is on behalf of the first link, old link.
Okay, no
Yes,
problem.
sir,
Then.
yes, and it is open now.
Yes, it's opened and you can
No
fill it
problem.
right
That's
away.
why I say if there is any problem, please message me. I will send you the link. It is active for I think for 2 hours, and it will automatically close after 40 minutes.
Singh sir, thank you. Thanks a lot.
Okay, thanks. Thanks to all for taking pain and joining the FDP of 6 days, because it is an odd time, 6 to 9. It is also my first experience to conduct FDP at evening. So I also thanks to my team members and others, and hope that all will get certificates who have actively participated. We will wait for 1 week because we will keep the attendance and other in the FDP portal, Atal portal, and the marks manually to the Atal portals. And after that, you can download your certificate by filling the feedback.
हेलो सर।
यस
सर ये टेस्ट में कोइलगो टेस्ट आईडी मांग रहा है सर, इसमें क्या डालना पड़ेगा?
टेक्स्ट आईडी है क्या उसमें कुछ? नो, आपको डालने की जरूरत नहीं है, आप छोड़ दो। आपको
सर ये मैंडेटरी है, इसके बिना सर सबमिट नहीं होगा। सर आवाज नहीं आ रही आपकी।
बेसिकली इट इज ईमेल आईडी, आई थिंक।
ईमेल आईडी सर?
हाँ, यस,
Okay,
because
sir.
the same we will match with your registered IDs. No?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Hello.
हेलो सर।
Yes.
सर इसमें एक चीज और मांग रहा है, डू नॉट मॉडिफाई दिस आंसर फॉर ऑफिशियल पर्पज ओनली, फॉर्म टाइमर यूनिक आइडेंटिफायर।
आप किस वाले लिंक से कर रहे हो सर? आप इससे करो ना, सेकंड वाले लिंक से,
ओके सर।
गूगल वाले से। आप दूसरे वाले से कर रहे हो, हमने पहले दिया था कि
नहीं सर, जो सबसे पहला लिंक आपने भेजा था सर, उससे कह रहा हूँ,
उससे मत करो,
गूगल
उससे
वाले से।
आपको तो होगा क्योंकि उसमें फ्लेक्सिबल बना रहा था, लेकिन ज्यादा फ्लेक्सिबल नहीं होना चाहिए। ये प्रॉब्लम है, उसमें प्रॉब्लम हो गया ना उसको। हमने ये सोचा कि सबको अलग अलग टाइम भी अटेंड करें,
ओके
लेकिन
सर।
वो
ओके सर।
सॉफ्टवेयर सपोर्ट नहीं कर रहा। आप गूगल फॉर्म वाले से करो।
ओके सर।
हेलो, हाँ जी। All parts, please attempt through the Google form link. I have deleted the previous link.
Sir, what about that Quiligo test ID, sir?
I think you do not use that email ID, na? That form. You attend through the Google form I've said recently. Attend that.
Sir, in that the Google form last question is there, sir.
No,
sir, in that the Google form you change that.
You WhatsApp me, I will share you the link.
Sir, actually in the Google form it is mentioned, sir.
What?
Question is there, what is the Quillingo ID? It is asked in the Google form also, sir.
It is second last question, sir, and this is Quilgo test ID.
Basically, they add that 1 minute. My technical team.
And sir, this is that last two questions is not understand.
Wait.
Quilgo test ID, timer.
Is it compulsory?
Timer unique identifier.
Is it compulsory?
Yes, sir. Quilgo test ID is written compulsory, sir. Both questions are compulsory is showing, sir.
Basically, when we are modified the Google form through that tool, it may make it compulsory. I will just check and repost the quiz, repost the simply Google form ID. wait for that. If there is no, you will get the sufficient time. No problem. Wait for 5 minutes. I am resending that ID.
Sir,
At my
sir, I have one question. Sir, after submitting the quiz, what should I have to do? Do I need to
No,
submit a
what is the
feedback form?
problem? I think you people are doing with the old link because someone 2 or 3% have submitted the form and received the scores. Please recheck from which link you are submitting the Google form in the quiz. Assis has submitted the form and received the marks. So it's not possible. It is working for someone and not working for someone.
अरुण सर कोई को टेस्ट आईडी शुड बी
नहीं
फिल
नहीं आप उसको यूज नहीं करो, आप नए वाले इसको करो, नए वाले में नहीं होगा। अभी लोगों ने क्विज फॉर्म्स को सबमिट किया। अब देखो अगर ये है तो उसको मैं रिमूव करूं, लेकिन ऐसा है नहीं। मैं लिंक शेयर कर देता हूं अगर ऐसा कुछ है तो, लेकिन 2 लोगों ने फॉर्म सबमिट कर दिया तो कैसे हो गया? आशीष
Yes, sir. Sir, don't write anything in last question. Actually, don't write anything in last question. There is mention. Do not write anything. Second last and last question is do not write anything. Simply write OK or NA, then submit. It will submit easily. Submit.
No, distance link only use it for नया भेजा है क्या आपने? उसको यूज करिए। 745 पे जो भेजा है? नहीं ये 752 किसने भेजा है?
Sir, I have submitted and I get the score also.
No problem. I am sharing the new link. For if there is any problem, I will sharing the new link. I will take the marks from that link. If link is not working, please use this. If previous link not working properly, use this. इसको सही चल रहा है ये? अरे भाई तुम लोग वही बात है ना कि कोई चीज मॉडिफाई किया करो, लास्ट में टेक्नोलॉजी यूज करने के लिए बार बार कहते हैं आप अलग टेस्ट बना के करो। हमने तुरंत बोला था कि 2 बना के करो। हेलो जी, वो मैंडेटरी नहीं किया। वो हुआ क्या कि मैं सोच रहा था उसको फ्लेक्सिबल कर दूं, तो अभी जो हमारी टेक्निकल टीम थी उसने जो बनाया वो गलत कर दिया था। मैं लिंक भेज रहा हूँ फिर से। आप उसको अगर या तो वो दोनों क्वेश्चन आप छोड़ दोगे तो कंपल्सरी, नहीं तो सबमिट हो जाएगा तब भी। नहीं मैंने नहीं वो ऑटोमेटिक किया। वो क्यों? अगर वो सॉफ्टवेयर था वो अवेलेबल हो गया एडिट तुमने
अरुण
नहीं
सर?
यस मैम।
सर हम एक काम कर सकते हैं, गूगल फॉर्म को अगर आप एडिट करेंगे तो सिर्फ उसका ना स्टार, आपको कंपलसरी क्वेश्चन होता है वहां पे, उस कंपलसरी के चेक बॉक्स को बस रिमूव कर दीजिए सर। वो क्वेश्चंस हम उसको फिल नहीं करेंगे तो भी काम चल जाएगा।
वो जो चेक बॉक्स था वो मैंडेटरी, मतलब उसको हम रिमूव नहीं कर सकते। नहीं बेसिकली नहीं वो था, लेकिन बेसिकली जब आप क्विल्गो से बनाते हैं तो वो कंपलसरी रहता है, उसको आप रिमूव नहीं कर सकते हो। तो इन्होंने कॉपी पेस्ट नहीं किया, इस वजह से ऐसा हो गया। तो ठीक है, उसको कर दिया इन्होंने। नए वाले गूगल फॉर्म से आप कर दो, अगर उससे हो गया तो। दूसरी लिंक उस पे से क्या कर दिया है? हमने 752 पे एक फॉर्म आया है, हमने उसको शेयर किया है आपके, ये आप लोग के लिए ज्यादा आसान करना मेरे लिए हो गया। रुकिए मैं 1 मिनट हाँ चलिए देखिए एक बार इसको चेक करके बताइए सर अभी, क्योंकि नहीं होगा तो मैं फिर वो करता हूँ, मैं टाइम बढ़ा दूंगा। कोई नहीं। हाँ 755 पे अभी गया है, जस्ट ओपन करो सर और आप चेक करो। और हमने उस पे जूम वाले पे डाल दिया था इसको। हाँ अनुपम कुमार सैनी हैज सबमिटेड दैट टेस्ट सबमिटेड। उनको मार्क्स भी सबमिट हो रहा है 29 30 या 28
सर हमने उसमें NA लिख के तय सबमिट कर दिया तो भी स्कोर दिख रहा है. देयर इज नो प्रॉब्लम.
उसको भी कंसीडर कर लूंगा. अभी हम चेक कर लेते हैं कि आपके मार्क्स आ गए कि नहीं.
मार्क्स शो हो रहे हैं सर. नो प्रॉब्लम.
तो ठीक है. तो आप पुराने 0 लिख के सबमिट करने पे आ जाएगा. आप कर सकते हो. हाँ कर दीजिए सर. वो आ जाएगा उसमें कोई नहीं. क्योंकि इनने लास्ट मौके पे मैं जब लोगों ने कहा कि उसको बढ़ाइए तो मैं उसको फ्लेक्सिबल करने लगा. उसमें भी गड़बड़ हो. हाँ क्वेश्चन वही है. टाइम भी आपका सफिशियंट है. टाइम हम.
हेलो
हाँ
सर. हेलो सर.
हाँ जी बोलिए जी.
सर जिन्होंने जिस लिंक से भी टेस्ट सबमिट किया है तो सर वो माना जाएगा ना एग्जाम?
वो सभी लिंक माने जाएंगे. सभी एक ही हैं. उसमें कोई प्रॉब्लम
जी
नहीं है. बस इससे
जी जी.
कोई
ओके सर. क्योंकि हमने दूसरे लिंक से किया है
आप
और उसके
दूसरा
बाद
करो
भी आपने
तीसरा
सर
भी
2-3
करोगे
लिंक
तब भी
भेजा
मैं
है.
तीनों लिंक को एक ही कर रहा है. क्योंकि सभी एक ही लिंक है. उसमें केवल जरा सा चेंज किया. तो सब मेरे ही उससे
ओके
बन
सर.
गए.
ओके सर. ओके सर. थैंक यू सर.
हेलो अरुण सर.
हाँ बताइए.
सर मेरा सबमिट हो गया है क्विज. एक्चुअली जो लास्ट के 3 क्वेश्चन है उसमें 2 में सर मैंने नोट एप्लीकेबल डाला NA और थर्ड वाले में जहाँ पे ID मांग रहा है 1 2 3 डाल दिया तो सबमिट
0
हो गया.
डाल दिए. कुछ भी डाल दीजिए उस पे. वो कोई भी
हाँ डाल दिया तो सर सबमिट हो गया वो और स्कोर भी दिखा रहा है.
हाँ बस स्कोर आपको शो होना चाहिए. वो
हाँ नोट
स्कोर
एप्लीकेबल
आप सभी को
2
मैं
में नोट
बोलता हूँ. सब
एप्लीकेबल डाल
स्टूडेंट
सकते हैं
अपने
और
स्कोर को शेयर
उसमें
करते हैं.
हाँ और ID में 1 2 3 या कुछ भी रैंडम डाल दो सबमिट हो रहा है वो.
हाँ तो मैं भी डाल दूंगा ग्रुप पे कि सभी लोग अपनी स्कोर हमको एक बार शेयर कर देंगे. मैं क्रॉस चेक करूंगा कि कोई प्रॉब्लम होगी तो मैं अपनी तरफ से बताऊंगा कि किसका क्या स्कोर है. सब लोग अपने अपनी वेरीफाई कर लेंगे एक बार.
ओके सर. ओके
यस सर.
थैंक
श्योर सर. श्योर.
हाँ कि मैं सबमिट जब करूंगा वेब अटल पोर्टल पे तो मैं उसके पहले एक बार वेरीफाई कर लूंगा सबको फोन कर.
श्योर सर.
क्योंकि आपके मेल आईडी पे तो वो गया ही है. मैंने इसीलिए फीडबैक दे रखा था कि उस पर चला जाए आपके पास. आई थिंक नाउ वी कैन क्लोज दिस लिंक. Are any queries still there? बेसिकली देखो बार बार मैं कहता हूँ लीव करो.
Yes sir. Can close the session.